And so that's why I think a wood dragon would have a breath weapon of just thorns. And with that, welcome to the Grey Watch. So glad you guys could make it
No,
and that you're here.
splinters.
Splinters,
I'm
thorns.
saying splinters.
Okay,
No.
yeah,
It's gotta
no.
be like roots.
But
No.
if
Wood,
No.
I hate all of it.
woodland
I hate
creatures.
all of it.
if you look at the diagram that I
Woodland
sent, and the woodcuts from the 8th century, you'll see clear. No,
What is more annoying to have, a splinter in your palm or a cut from a thorn? A splinter. Okay, case closed. Hey, we are here on the Grey Watch, everyone.
I'll meet you halfway. Toothpicks.
Oh God.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm sold.
Okay.
Your reaction alone. Now I'm sold. Hey guys, welcome in. Welcome to the Critical Dice Twitch channel. We've been streaming all week this week to start the new year off right. And today is the last day of that week, and so we're starting it. We're ending it in the most natural way possible with a Grey Watch. Welcome back in for those of you who were on the tower defense game last night. I hope you got some sleep, but you had a great time, and today will be another good one. A few has the zoomies. Yep, there we go. So welcome in. We're doing Grey Watch tonight. Regular old D&D. It's going to be an awesome time. To kind of get back on track, let me go ahead and have my players introduce themselves, who you are, who you play, and where people can find you on the internet. Let's go ahead and start with Jackie.
Hi everyone, my name is Jackie. You can find me on most socials under the username Jackie_Ilana_Chan. I'll be playing Sage Burner tonight. Super excited to be here.
Awesome. And GW.
Bonjour, comment allez-vous? Hey guys, I'm GW. You can find me here and also on IG and Twitter, GW005, 2B20s. Also find me over on Fable 42 on Mondays where we have our Creepy Mondays. Tonight I am jumping back into the cowl of the owl.
The Cowl of the Owl. I love that.
Owl with the owl.
Yes.
It's a band
Jonathan.
name.
Jonathan.
Hola, buenas tardes. My name is Jonathan Perez, also known as Latinos Against Spooky Shiitake Mushrooms, minus the taki mushrooms. You can find me everywhere as such, and that's all I got.
Awesome. And Cole.
Oh, hi. Good to see you there. I'm Cole. I show up on my friends' couches sometimes, and I play D&D quite a bit. You can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/lightboxgnome. It's good to be here.
Right on. And I am your host and DM, Jason Russell. You can find me at Critical Dice on Instagram and Heaven Help Us TikTok, and also on my website, thecriticaldice.com, where you can find dice subscriptions, merch, and more. And so tonight we have our full cast, which is going to be awesome, and getting into the new year the right way. I'm trying to think if we have any, housekeeping business or anything to do. Normally we don't do a previously on Grey Watch, but I think we might, because in the last Grey Watch, Vaughn broke his badge. But what were you trying to do when it broke? Can you remind me?
No,
Vaughn?
yeah, I was just trying to just steal a meteorite, possibly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Why
but it
did
was-
you need your badge for that?
Well, the badge opens doorways to it can turn any doorway into a quick access back to the Hall of Mystery. So, why not use it to steal things? Also, there are definitely some like dark corners in the hall now that are just like Vaughn has put like up curtains and is like, don't go here.
Do not. That's Vaughn's special alcove. Don't go in there. Excellent. So we're gonna have to deal with that here at the top. I think, as usual, we will start in the Great Hall, run by the Flumps, Gaspar, Malcar, and Balthazar. And before we get into our adventure, and I think we'll start with the owl. Owl, what are you doing as we start our adventure?
I kind of see both Owl and Vaughn walking down the hallway, and him kind of filling me in on a little bit of what happened. I'm just like, so you tried to bring a meteor here?
Well, it wasn't on fire or anything. Well, not anymore. But it was. There was. We had a magical thing to it, or maybe it got angry. I think it
A meteor got angry at you, and you thought it would be great to bring it here.
multiple times, not just to me, to
Uh-huh.
other people. Sage also thought this was a good idea. So not to. If we're assigning blame, I'm just
Uh-huh.
saying it's not on me.
Uh-huh.
Realistically, because
Wow.
at the time,
You're blaming
at the time,
Sage.
Well,
It's
at the
Sage's
time,
fault.
actually, it's the Flumps because they put Sage in charge, and I was just obeying the
Mm.
leader.
Right, gotcha. You,
And-
you know, speaking of leadership, I've noticed that the kind of like the clothes you wear. I mean, they look a little tattered, but they look kind of I don't know, regal, leadershipy. What's up with that?
Who doesn't like to look fancy? But I obviously haven't had a stable income for a while, so they've just gotten a little ragged.
A little, and he like looks you up and down. Okay, yeah, yeah.
The one pant leg is missing. It's just like
All right. Is it because you got sick? Because
okay. Well,
No?
now we're attacking my appearance. Here.
no. I'm
I'm
just.
just all right, owl, sir.
No. I didn't mean like that. I just meant that you're really like dexterous and strong and everything, but it's surprising because you're very you're lean. That's the word.
Yes.
That's the word. Lean. You're
Vascular.
Really vascular.
Yeah, I've been called that before.
Okay.
I have.
But
Would you
I mean,
like
so,
to like? Do you want to go like clothing shopping? Because we could sort something out here. I mean, if you're
Well,
buying,
okay. Well, I mean, maybe later, maybe. Well, I don't really. Nah, we'll talk about it. But
how much are the flumps paying you? By the way, like just in terms of like comparing incomes here, I feel
they don't pay us anything. We just take what we find on the job. I found a lot of coin. Have you not been looking? You haven't been looking.
well.
You've been doing
everyone
this
yells
whole
at me.
thing for free.
Everyone yells at me when I try and take things. This
Okay.
is not my fault. He's shouting.
It's
out.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So, well, since you've been unemployed for a while, but you do come from some kind of, background of coin. What did you used to do?
Well, I never really had a job per se. I was,
Oh, so you've never been employed.
well, I wouldn't say that. I was freelance a little bit.
Okay.
I did some writing for some people one time. It was a whole thing.
Okay.
Basically, listen, when you
Mhm.
grew up in as stifling a family environment as I did, I just took the first opportunity to leave. And then I found myself in a monastery. And turns out, after a certain amount of. They don't take well to pranks sometimes. And I get a little bored with the whole quiet 24/7 thing. So, the whole vow of silence didn't really work for me.
Did you actually try? The owl just busts out laughing.
It lasted a week. And
Wow, longer than expected.
I know. I surprised myself as well. Yes, that was quite. I think I did good. I may have failed because there was one guy there. He was totally like 60 years in, and I don't know how he did it. I legitimately, I honestly, I don't quite understand it. But
So,
they did. There were a few of them that did like my antics, and they vouched for me until the nudist streaking incident. But that was much later. So that was a. That was a whole thing. They kept telling me to like free my inhibitions and stuff. I don't know. So I was just trying a bunch of things. They had a cool
Right.
library though as well. That was very nice.
Okay, so you've never you've been more of a freelancer with a stifling family, of which I can't relate to that, unfortunately, but sounds stifling. And you left and went to a monastery for a week. I gotta tell you, for a week
it
of
was-
learning, you're pretty good.
It was much longer than a week. I just kept the vow of silence only lasted a week.
Ah, I see.
I
see,
kind of
gotcha.
just everyone had their own ways of like meditation and stuff, so I was kind of just
Do you ever
going in
miss your
blind.
family?
Ah. Hmm. That's a loaded question. That's I had a my siblings were kind of, but it's kind of an all you can't really pick and choose. It's either you're a part of it or not a part of it, and some of the parts I like and some of the parts I don't, and they kind of spoil the bunch. So it's kind of yeah. So sometimes, but I don't think I'd go back. That's your question. How's your family life? What's going on there? Feeling a little attacked.
Oh, I didn't mean to attack you.
It
Well,
was very sudden.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cool that you come from a big family. It was just me and my brother. So, yeah.
Do you miss him?
Yeah.
Is he still with us?
I wonder where everyone else is, and I'm like looking for like the other teams in the door.
Yeah, you can actually see Melkor, the red tinge floating over with what you think is a scowl. It's not really easy to read Flump facial expressions because of the eye stalks and the pita bread body. But he typically is a little more grumpier one. So he's floating over, kind of beelining or flump lining in this case.
Melkor,
to Vaughn.
hey!
Hello, Owl. Hello, Vaughn. So, I see you've put in a requisition form for a new badge. Is this accurate?
Actually, right there, if you look closely, it's 3 new badges. But
I assumed you had done it in triplicate.
well, just in case, so I have extras, just in case I need them. for things.
Is everything okay with your current badge?
Well, as you can see, and he points to his missing pant leg. I may have a need for some new pockets, and I may not currently have the badge, but don't worry, it was deactivated before I lost it.
So
By
you're
happenstance.
telling me you destroyed it and then lost it?
Technically, a meteorite destroyed it.
You were
you want to
hit
get-
by a meteorite?
It was a magical meteorite that already had landed, but it was spiteful. Okay? I was trying to... I would show you it, but the kind of bringing it here failed.
You
So-
tried to bring...
It was a cool rock.
He turns multiple different shades of red for a moment. And you can smell like cinnamon kind of coming from somewhere near him. You're like, what the heck is that? We will get you a new badge.
Great.
Please try to hang on to it.
Mhm.
We have no problems letting you steep like strong tea in the consequences of your own actions. If you were to lose this one,
So don't... But what if it's destroyed on mission, and it's the sacrifice I have to make to save the world again?
I look forward to reading that report.
I don't want to write reports.
I don't want to read them either.
I like to imagine like all his reports that have like little drawings on the side, like he got bored and it's just like random sketches.
And there's also evidence like Sage tried to help you with your forms a little bit. No, do it like this.
It's just like alphabet practice on the side.
And he one of the tentacles comes out and kind of hands you a new badge.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very much appreciate this. I
We
will
are-
take care of it.
We
Probably.
also have. Balthazar has a new mission for you. I'm going to go roam the halls for a while. And he just floats away. Rakes, Sage, what are you guys up to?
Rakes is currently cleaning his shell. He's found a toothbrush, could be somebody's, could not be somebody's, but he's just scrubbing it, getting those little creases in the turtle shell.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the end of that conversation with Malachor, Sage just kind of like comes out with her like tail on the floor, just dragging behind her, head hung low, and she just like takes a red floating tentacle and's like,
Are you really mad at Vaughn? Because that idea of bringing the meteor here was mine. And I don't want Vaughn to take the fall for my idea, even though it caused his badge to deactivate. So if anyone has any repercussions, I will take them. That was my idea. Please don't be mad at him.
He kind of sighs like, you're a good friend, Sage. And if
Okay.
that is correct, I'm less upset about its destruction than I am that it is missing.
That makes sense. Okay. Just, I didn't want someone to take the fall from my idea because I was the one that proposed it, but Vaughn was the one that executed it. So,
Yes. In the future, perhaps don't bring very large or possibly dangerous and unknown magical things into the hall. Some of us live here.
I guess that makes sense. I thought you could research it.
No, that's fair. And we are getting some interesting reports back from our agent in the field there. What is his name?
Mox!
Mox, yes, that's right. Short
Oh.
fellow, yes.
There was also another person there. Well, I guess not person, kind of like a machine type person. But okay, this one, okay, good to know. And then she takes from underneath her purple wizard's hat like a little notebook, and with like the pen that's like too big for her little axolotl hand, she just writes like in big letters, "No big objects." Okay, great. Okay. I'm learning the rules as I go. Thank you. And just kind of like skips away.
Typically how it works. Chat gave you D6 inspiration, by the way.
Thank you, universe.
Healing potion to Rakes, D6 inspiration to Sage. And Rakes, are you doing this kind of like in like your room?
No.
Question
absolutely
mark?
not.
This is out in the middle of the hall.
Out in the hall. I'm like
Yeah.
just walking.
I'll help you.
Oh, look! Oh, thank God! There's this one spot right in the middle of my shell.
I got you.
I appreciate it. Are they done screaming at each other?
Yeah, I want to make sure that Vaughn didn't take the fall for that. So I think everything's okay. I think Vaughn also got his badge, but unfortunately he didn't get all three because I helped him fill out that form. So he only got one.
I tried helping him, but I just kept eating the paper.
Honestly, I think it's like the eco-friendly paper, and that tastes the best. They have like seeds in them. So if you plant them, there's flowers that grow, but those are also very tasty.
Oh, they'll get planted. Just give me a week.
What?
And fertilized, yeah.
Yeah.
Great. So Sage is gonna like spiral up to the top of your shell, take your scrub brush, and then like start scrubbing like the center back part of your shell.
I got
that's
you.
Good. All right. Hang on. I'm gonna go check in with the guys. And I slowly, just like Godzilla with a little thing on his back, just waddling over to everybody else.
Yeah, like a little. You see like Sage on the back, like a little Jello, like with every step.
Yeah, as you guys kind of cross towards the middle of the hall to the scrying pool, I think the dynamic duo of Vaughn and Owl have arrived and are they're floating nearby as Balthazar, the blue-tinged Flump, who says, "Oh, good, there you are. So we have a mission. We did get some psychic vibes on this one, but it's not very clear. We do know that there is a ship, a wreckage of a ship, I should probably say, and there is something on it that every time we try to pry into its nature, it just kind of comes back, I guess, like static or interference. It's we're not really sure what it is, but the none of you are psychic, yes?
I mean, in a past life, I've been told I see things.
Right. I'm totally psychic.
Okay, so do you know the connecting causality points that you use for future telling, where you can't necessarily see the event, but you can see what leads to and from the event? That's showing kind of what did he tell me to say? Oh yeah, big destruction energy.
Oh, yeah.
So we think that it's probably good to send the team there to make sure nothing bad happens. But I'm sorry we can't give you like more details. Normally we have like a full on vision we can share, but not this time. So and no, this one's not going to turn you to a different creature. No, this one's not going to be like all of the little like
Ray just puts his hand down.
Yeah, no, listen, it's a valid concern. I understand. If I just had like two legs, that would be so weird. Yes, Sage?
Oh no, I'm just standing here, and she has like the scrub bush on top of Rakes. No, as Rakes like lowered their hand, she also was like, "Oh, we can't be different creatures." Okay.
I mean, you can if you know how to do that, but it's not going to change anyway. But yeah, when you're ready, badges have already been uploaded with the with the coordinates, and you can just take off. And oh yes, and Vaughn, and he with one tentacle, he's holding another badge. He was like, "Oh, I see, you got one. Okay, good.
No, I didn't get one.
It's on your shirt.
I didn't get one. What are you talking about? Look me in the eye. With one of the, just, but no, just, but
Pick an eye. I can't do this, sweetheart.
Is he holding it right now?
Yes, and a tentacle over here. Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at me, and with the extra hand, just kind of come around and try and just
slide a hand, please.
Can I?
Yes, you can.
I want to mage hand the badge off of Vaughn.
While he's distracted doing this, sleight of hand. You can do a sleight of hand or an arcana check. Also, Cole, if you can turn your volume up a little bit.
14.
14. Yeah, against an academic flump. I don't think that's going to be a hard sell. Yeah, you get the badge.
All right, cool.
Spooky.
That is a 23 arcana.
Yeah, you have his badge now.
Okay.
Well, I put the one badge on my pocket thing, assuming the other one is still in my back pocket.
I'm going to put it in my shell.
The safest of all the places. All right, awesome. Anything anyone wants to do before we go? Also, by the way, chat has given every person here a D6 inspiration.
Hey, yo.
So if I already said it to you, I'm referring to that one. But oh gosh, there's a lot of things here. Hold on one second. Okay, chat
loves us.
Yes, they do.
Oh my god, we love you. Oh my god.
Do you like us? Check yes or no. Okay, so it's D6 inspiration: Sage, Rakes, Owl, luck point to Vaughn, death ward to Sage.
Hey.
and D6 to Vaughn because he's family. Thank you, Whiskey. D6 to Sage, and I think that's everything. Incredible. Okay. Yeah, because I've been streaming more. Everyone's got like just crit coin to spend. And by the way, this is also subathon, so if you want to use the menu down below from last night's game, a lot of the things will still apply with direct donations or donated subs. It's always nice. But crit coins are always free and easy to get. And healing potion to Rakes and death ward to Owl. Wow. So,
Oh my god, thank you.
so when I see this, what that means to me, what I see as a DM is I can add more monsters.
Yeah,
just
I'm
gonna- I'm just gonna
chill, chat.
I'm just gonna make a note apropos of nothing, just real quick.
Oh god.
Okay.
Death ward means like I get a successful death save.
No, it means
No,
if you go to
it's-
0, you go to 1 instead.
Oh.
Thanks. That's great. And now I'm scared what permission you guys gave Jason. Thank you.
And chat's on my side. Okay, so sigh, that's not appropriate in this context. Okay, anything you guys want to do before you head off through the doors?
But so it's a shipwreck, right? Are we underwater? Is it?
Oh, no, actually, sorry, that is a little misleading. You're right. It's an airship.
Yes.
You see me reach into my shell really sadly and start
Sad,
thinking
yes.
out snorkeling and like beach stuff. Like, right, that makes a lot more sense. Actually, that's fine.
Oh, I've always wanted to ride one of those.
Wait, is it wrecked in the air or like?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it is wrecked in a cliffside above the ocean.
Perfect.
So it's like the best of both, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's
Thank-
on the ground.
Thank you, Raiders. It's about 50 feet up of a sheer cliff face above the
Okay, so
water.
it hasn't crashed. It's
Oh,
just
no,
parked.
Sure, permanently.
Huh.
Fair enough. I don't know a lot about airships. I just
Interesting. Okay, well, taking out the beach towel, really long one. All right, well, that's fine. I guess that's all I got.
Al just puffs out his chest and just starts hitting his badge. I am so excited for this! And he's like going to like a random door.
Yeah, it opened. It like, and it opened. It's ready to open.
I swing open the door. I walk in, and as I fade to what you guys just hear like yes.
I've never seen Owl so excited.
Me
I
either.
know. This is oddly concerning. I'm not.
Has he been replaced by a happier version?
I think we call those shape changers, or doppelgangers, or I'm sure there's many other monsters that do that. I
We
don't know.
should
We'll
go
keep an eye.
before the door closes.
yes.
Oh,
Yes, right,
Blues
yes.
can do. You can do.
I'm still on the back of you, and I'm just like, let's go. Yeah.
With
Onward.
the toothbrush in your hand, just like woo.
Let's go.
I love it.
That is some fan art I would love to see. Get on it, chat. All right, so you guys appear through a door. I think obviously, Owl, you're going to be there first. It is you find yourself on the deck of a ship, and you can tell right away that you are on the ocean because of the movement of the floorboards beneath you, and you realize you just kind of tumbled out of the door of like, you know how there's like those captain quarters in the back of ships. We've all seen Pirates of the Caribbean, and you are standing on the deck of this ship. The sails have been rolled up so they don't get pushed away by the wind. They clearly dropped anchor, and off to your left is just like a massive stone and granite cliff face with a couple of ropes on it, and you look up and you can see like this hulk of a airship kind of like plowed into this little gap of a plateau, kind of almost wedged in there, and then it looks to be that the cliff face continues up for another 20 feet or so above that. And then as you're kind of looking at all this, you hear like boom, 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 and the door close, and your other three teammates pop out, and you guys can see everything I just described. On the ropes, there are probably good 5 or 6 people already climbing up, and you're not alone on the deck. In fact, it looks to be that there is a captain-y kind of looking person, and 3 other, let's call them piratey kind of people around them, and they all kind of like slowly turn and look to see like who is on my ship. And Vaughn, can you describe what you're wearing real quick?
Oh no.
Well, it looks to be under everything. The base layer is a relatively nice collared shirt that was once white in color, is now more of a beige, with just tattered stuff. He has a kind of purplish robe on over that has gold inlay, and once again is on the ends kind of quite tattered, but it's like an overcoat, so it hangs down. And then over that, just kind of over that, it looks like he's wrapped bandages around spots where instead of like sewing the coat back together, he's just wrapped it in bandages. So he's just kind of covered in different bandages and torn clothing. But the clothing looks to have once been of relative, like, nice, like almost noble, as Owl would put it, noble origin. But like definitely like older. And it's almost like it hasn't really, like he hasn't worn anything else for many years. And he's wearing Birkenstocks, or sandals that look like Birkenstocks.
Okay. So I guess my specific question is are you wearing your mask?
No, he would not be at this time. It would be on his hip.
Awesome. As they all turn around and look to see what the heck are you doing, the captain, when her face turns, she goes, Vaughn? And it's your sister Freya.
Ooh. Is there, really quick, do I spot a name on the ship? Is there like a plaque somewhere? Or like, do I recognize the ship?
Give me a perception check, I think.
That's not good.
You've got inspiration and a luck
I do have an inspiration, you're right.
Yeah.
Do I have a luck point? Did I get a luck point? 6. Okay.
Is there a specific ship you're thinking about, or are you just
19. No. Just
okay? Yeah, I don't.
19.
I don't think that you recognize this ship as being from your past, but you do see a nameplate over the door you guys came through, and it says the Rakish Audacity.
Ah.
Thank you. I'm very proud of that one.
That's very good, Jason.
That's good.
honestly.
Great job.
Kudos.
Great job.
Truly. Writing that down. Freya, funny to see you here. And I turn around to see if the door's still open to go back through the.
Nope.
Wow, that's a door there. What are you doing here?
This is my. Okay, so yeah, you probably don't know, but this is my ship. And we're here to finish a contract. But for real though, where have you been and why are you on my ship?
Well, it's a long, rather in-depth story.
We were literally just talking about you. How
Yeah,
funny is this?
it's it's good to see you. Just as a side, we're friends. First of all of us, this strange band that just showed up. Just if you could let all of these.
There's a little
Fine.
rake's tear at the mention of being called a friend.
You could just let all because these guys look like they're on guard a little bit. And
Yeah, they have their cutlasses out, yeah.
yeah, that's if you could tell them to put those away, because as you know very well, I'm not a threat. Much.
Yeah, I'm not giving that command. Talk faster.
Well, so okay, obviously a lot has changed.
Mhm.
Some might say that I'm surprised you recognize me that fast with the different hair color and I should have been wearing the and he just puts on his mask, which is just a flat white mask with eye holes in it, and it's
Like-
got like some
Like
markings.
Vega
down the side.
from Street Fighter?
Pretty much.
Gonna do a Google really quick.
While he looks that up, Jonathan, yeah, that's basically what he's describing.
Okay, that's pretty cool, actually.
As he puts on like this white mask that's
Yes.
featureless with just two holes, I feel like it just pans over to me. I'm just like, why did you have to make it weird?
Well, you brought us here.
I didn't know it was
We-
gonna be your sister.
I didn't know either. I wouldn't have stuck through that doorway.
Are we sidebarring? Is it?
I think yes, we're sidebar.
wait.
And he's like covering his mouth so she can't like read his lips.
Are we trying to like be sneaky? What are we trying to do? Do we attack? It's your
Well,
sister. Like,
Okay, we just need to. Okay, first of all, she probably won't attack. She won't kill us. She
there's a
might
bunch
hurt
of
us.
people with swords.
They-
And my
okay,
shell's only big enough for Sage and me. Like,
I do actually now. I am realize I don't think she'll kill me. She will definitely hurt us. So
Hi, Captain. I'm Oliver. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. That was the loudest sidebar I've ever heard. Vaughn, what? All right, let's do this the other way. Oliver, it's great to meet you. Your friends' names?
I'm Rakes. I'm Turtle. Please don't bully me.
Why would I? Okay.
Just in case you were thinking about it.
No, I'm not that kind of sailor. And you, little miss?
I think Sage just like slides down like from the shell of Rakes, and she's just on the ground with like the brush kind of like dragging behind her against the wood.
Ahoy, mateys! I am Sage Burner.
Awesome. Sage, lovely to meet you. Could you give me and my brother just a few moments together? That would be excellent. You guys can just stay here on the deck of the ship, and I'll take my brother to my quarters and just have a quick conversation. And then we all can put swords away or get swords out or whatever we need to do, because we're kind of in the middle of something.
yes, we could be in and out of your hair real quick.
Great. She has your collar and she's pulling you towards the door.
Okay, all right. Well, make yourselves at home, everyone.
The second she starts pulling him away, I link us all mentally right then and there. Just whoop.
Nice.
Before they disappear out of my line of sight,
Mhm.
I want to cast Charm Person on his sister.
Great. You can absolutely do that. I want to let you know two things.
Oh no.
That gives you advantage in social situations with a sister. Not Vaughn.
To give just me, you attempt to charm a human, it must be and does so with advantage for your companions for any charm is to show your
Oh,
companions.
you and your companions?
Yeah, the charm creature regards you and your companions as a friendly.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh.
what's the last sentence there about when it wears off, they know they were charmed?
Yeah.
Shoot, that's true.
Yeah.
They do know.
Now,
Or if it fails, don't they also know you attempted it?
I fully support this course of action. I wanted it to be with information.
You know what? It was that last sentence that I just happened to glance over. I will redact my previous statement.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. I'm very much to the mess around and find out school of
Not
role
this time,
playing.
though. I'm not willing.
But I see you're a man of refinement and character. Great. So, yeah, she pulls you into the office, to the captain's quarters, and he goes, "First of all, you look like crap. Second of all, where did you go? You just left. Like, it's been like what, 3-4 years?"
More of, I don't know, 5, 6 probably. We've been well, there was a whole stint with a monastery, and then I tried to become an adventurer, and now I'm part of a space police. I'm not sure. They listen, all right. It was my birthday party, and
Yes.
no one cared about it. No one even looked at me.
'Cause
Mother
she-
just used it to talk to nobles. She just wanted an excuse to invite people over.
Yes,
It's-
that's true, but I also
Every
remember
year.
you sulking in the corner. That doesn't make for great conversation starters, Vaughn.
I didn't want to be there in the first place. I didn't want a party. I just,
Okay, that's fine, but that doesn't equal take a few things with you and then disappear into the night. Like if I did that to
But I
every
did.
party I didn't want to be at, I would probably have a ship and never go back home. Okay, listen, that's a valid point.
See.
But
I'm-
like they know I'm doing this. Like I'm grown. I don't have to ask their permission. I mean, I did,
Really?
but I
You know,
don't
Mother?
have to.
Yes, you don't have to ask their permission. You know, Mother.
Yes.
I would love to see what happens if you don't ask her permission and you leave.
Okay, we're getting off topic. Who
Exactly.
sent you here? Because we're about to get one of the biggest contracts I've ever gotten, and then you show up. And apparently with intention. Your friend Oliver just said that you were just talking about me. So what's
Okay,
going
he-
on here? Are you a loose end I need to tie up? Or are you here to help?
A loose end. After all we've been through many years ago, a loose end.
Yeah, listen, my first instinct is to tie you up in the hold so I know where I'll find you later because I would love to catch up.
I would rather not do that.
I've been practicing my
However-
knots. I'm getting really good at it.
I've also been practicing many other things, which I will not let you know about, just in case. Later, and he's kind of scanning the room really quick. Is there just perception check? Is there any other exits? Like, is this...
Perception check, go ahead.
9?
9. You, as you're kind of looking, she keeps like turning your face towards her, like, no, hey, right here. Are you a loose end that you need?
I'm a space cadet. I think.
Clearly.
I.
Is that an
No,
idiom we have
the-
in this world? Probably.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now you're taking words out of my mouth, quite literally, but in a way I don't like. That. Okay. Listen, we are just here to find, I think, a space rock. Okay. Just what are you trying to find? Let's maybe figure out our intentions, and then if we can maybe help each other, we're very helpful. We can keep this cordial.
Like a cherry. So up on the cliff is the bonus action. It's a legendary airship, one of a kind.
Uh-huh.
And thank you, Jonathan. And it's full of treasure. Full of treasure. No one even knew where it was for years.
Uh-huh.
And like a month ago, it was spotted. We're not the only ones trying to reclaim everything inside the hold. Do you want to help for old time's sake because we're family, or are you going to cause shenanigans because you're bored and I'm going to have to tie you up in the hold?
First of all, I don't think I'm the leader in my group. I know, big surprise.
Dear
But-
gods, I hope not.
Okay, you're after the whole hoard, right?
Yeah.
All the treasure. So we just want one thing, right? Can you just maybe say you didn't see one thing, and then we'll help you do what you got to do, and you can take everything else.
Provisionally, depending on what it is.
It's not really that important.
I am not a great fool. Vaughn, I'm not going to give you carte blanche on just
It's not carte blanche,
something
you just
vague
happen
up
to
there.
Not see something. Okay, all right, fine. One thing with, and we'll talk about this later, but until then, temporary alliance. And also stipulation: you don't tell Mother I was here.
No problem.
Okay.
And
I th-
she puts her hand out.
I'm gonna look at the hand really quick. Is there something on it?
No.
Okay. grab the hand.
And she shakes it and pulls you in,
Ow.
gives you a hug. It's like, really, you need to eat more. You look really thin. All right, come on.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, come back onto the deck. While you guys are outside and they're having this conversation inside, listening to it, unless someone else is doing something, it's just a very awkward, like all of the sailors have their cutlasses out. You guys are all kind of like listening to the Zoom meeting in the background of your heads, and everyone's just kind of awkwardly standing there unless you guys do something, and then the siblings come back out. Yes, Oliver.
I would say Oliver is definitely just if they would allow on like the rim or banister or whatever of the ship. It's like kind of like looking over like everything being so far up and just like whoa. And he's just kind of in awe of being here and having such an amazing view that he's always wanted to have, and this whole starting of an experience. And he's just the wind blowing through his hair. It's great.
We're finally discovering what the owl wanted to be when he was a kid, which was a pirate.
Arr.
Whoo, arr. An owl pirate. Man, now I just want an owl bear with an eye patch and a parrot on its shoulder. So bad.
Aw.
Do it. Do it.
Do it, coward.
Ooh.
Bet. They come out and they're looking a bit more, amicable. And Freya says, "All right, new plan. They're probably going to help us out. You can probably put the swords away now, gentlemen. So who is?" Looks to the four of you. Who is in charge? Because it's clearly not my brother.
I step forward.
Ray looks at Sage.
I look at Sage.
I point to all. I point to the owl.
Yeah. Does Al go? And then everyone's pointing at Sage like, "Oh."
No, I point to the owl.
I just walk up as she says that.
Rick points away from Sage after realizing Sage points to the owl. I was like, oh,
None.
Got it.
None. I'm not on it. Not this
I'm
mission.
sorry.
No,
Right.
not this mission.
Okay.
I'm not. I can't do the mind thingy. The mind thingy. Remember the Flump's ass?
Yeah, but everybody looks at you. They always go, "Oh," so like they like you.
True.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm the leader.
Yeah.
All right.
Owl does have that weird thing he does with the.
She goes, "All right. So Oliver, I'm fairly certain my brother's not here to sabotage this. Are you guys willing to help us do this, and then we can have, celebrate brother back, all of that kind of stuff? Because I'm pretty sure you guys aren't here to like jank us, right?"
DM, has this Captain Vaughn's sister given her name yet?
Freya.
Captain.
I said in response,
You said
Freya,
Freya.
nice to see. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Freya.
you've heard Freya.
All right. And I put my hand out. Captain Freya, we're here to help. You have nothing to worry about.
That's Captain Officium, but glad to have your help.
Oliver might know what that means, but what is Captain Official? What does that mean for me? I don't know.
Oh, that's her last name.
Oh, let me write that down. Can you pronounce it again?
Officium. Vaughn, did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah. Official.
Excellent.
Does that name have any significance in some of the worlds? Can we do a history check on that?
Yes, please do.
Okay, I'll roll.
Yeah, with you.
Let's all do it.
Can I not help and like through the telepathy be like, guys, we really don't need to look too far into this. Like,
Totally ignoring him right now.
Okay, it matches. I got a 13. So like I might have heard the name. I don't know it though. It matches. It matches.
I have a 13, but I have an ability, DM, that if I fail on an ability check, I can add a psionic die to it to make it higher.
Go for it.
We said history.
Yeah.
It was history, yeah. Woo! That was a good number. Okay,
21.
unnatural 20. Oh, look at you.
Ooh.
Yeah. So officium is an ancient word, and In the real world, we get our English word official from it. And you have heard that surname before from a noble house, and it has connotations of service, duty, courtesy, and ceremony. It is a well-known noble house.
Okay, so courteous, ceremony, what was the other words?
Vaughn?
It means like a sense of like a sense of duties, courtesy, ceremony, service.
Service, sense of duty, all these things that I haven't not really seen that in Vaughn. Sense of duty, interesting. And I feel like since we're kind of all kind of connected mentally, like I feel like me and Araxis is kind of like give each other like a look, like
Chat suggesting that Vaughn is thinking Mary had a little lamb really loud in his head, which I love.
Captain Officium, happy to be here. This is actually my first time on an airship. I am really excited.
Excellent. Well, that's an airship. This is a sea ship. But
I love them both.
we're gonna change that really quick.
Yes.
So we're the next wave, and we should have already gotten up there now. But we need to get from here to there, and that's about 50 feet up. And we are not the only ones going after this. And from the crow's nest, you hear, "Ship off the port!" And you can see another ship coming around this kind of a cliff face, all black wood with red sails. And she goes, "We gotta go now."
Let's do it. I'm gonna hop. I'm gonna well, first I'm gonna look at Sage. Sage, do you need a ride?
Oh, yes, please.
I'm gonna just kind of like, I don't know, like offer my arm or whatever.
I like crawl
Whatever.
up onto your shoulders, and then like I use like my axolotl legs to, like hug underneath your armpit. So I'm a little like pauldron on like asymmetrical pauldron on you. Just like,
Nice.
I'm just like, let's go. And I still have the brush from helping Riggs. It's like my little seatbelt.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm gonna start climbing one of
that.
the ropes, and as I'm climbing, I look down at Vaughn. Vaughn, how crazy is this?
So crazy, and he's just gonna jump onto the rock face and just start climbing, doing monk stuff.
Nice. Athletics check for Owl. And what monk ability are you using, Vaughn, for this?
I'm just doing monk stuff. I'm just being
All right.
acrobatic and like kind of
You
swinging.
can
stuff.
roll acrobatics or athletics for this. Sage has the easy job. Rakes, what do you want to do?
I can do nothing but try to climb, but I'm going to use my claws to just kind of embed into
Nice.
the rock face and use that since I've got I ain't got no much else I can do.
Yeah.
I was literally trying to see if I had anything for you.
Unless they're using something else on the ship to climb up. If they've got
They just got ropes. It looks like they shot lines into the wreck above and are using those to kind of climb up the cliff face, Cliffs of Insanity style. Freya sees you, Rakes, and is just like, "This is the best I can do." And she just like touches your shell, and she gave you Featherfall.
Oh.
I look at her I look at her like, that is the nicest thing everybody's ever done for me.
She's getting ready to get on the rope, and she's like, "Are you okay?"
Oh no, I'm great now. That's
Is Riggs
yeah.
falling in love?
No, like I think she's genuinely concerned. She's like, that was the nice.
Yeah, no, that was, I mean, outside of like my hold on, give me a sec. I've never said this word before. Outside of my friends. All right, I'll meet you at the top. And he just starts climbing.
And you're pretty sure you hear her going, "Freaking Vaughn," as she grabs the rope and starts climbing up. Go ahead and give me. I'll give you. You can do athletics with advantage because claws.
Oh, thank God for that advantage. Nat 20.
There you go.
Hey!
Look hit you with your rolls tonight. So I have a total of 12, but I can roll a d8 to make it higher. If I fail.
Because you have a rope and there's nothing really perilous other than just the sheer face of this. All you need is a 10 or better to go.
Gotcha. I use my D6 inspiration to get that 12.
Excellent.
So, marking that off. I was like, oh, I feel like alive right now.
Excellent. Okay, so you guys make it up about 20 feet, and you can hear shouting down below. And okay, Quincy, I got you. And you can see down that the other ship is shooting, is starting to shoot arrows and throw javelins from the deck of the black and red ship onto the Rakish Audacity. And as you guys are hitting about 20 feet up, you hear boom and then a whistling sound. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw as a cannon ball is headed right for where you guys are.
I blame you, Quincy, for this.
There
Also,
you go, Quincy.
25 acrobatics to climb. A quick question: would my deflect missiles be of any use here?
It technically says
okay.
projectile. In
No,
the
I know.
original.
Listen, this is not the first time I've considered this question. Read it to me verbatim.
You can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8. If you reduce the damage to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack as a monk weapon and throw it back.
I think that you could do that reaction as more of a dodge missiles kind of thing, as you don't physically have a way to catch and or redirect this 10-pound high velocity projectile.
Which is why I specified beforehand that I did in fact roll a 25 on acrobatics to climb. And therefore my thought is I could like kind of wedge my legs in place and kind of turn with both hands and catch and just redirect with monkey.
You know what? If you want to catch it, you absolutely can. I got an idea. Go for it.
Oh no!
This is gonna be great. I'll do it.
Do it for the bit.
Yep. Well, it has to hit me first.
Yeah. Did you do your deck save?
I did not. Let me do that very quickly.
All right. How was everyone deck saves? Owl, how about you?
19.
Very good. Rakes?
11.
11. Okay. And Jackie?
I mean, well, Sage is like on my person.
Yeah.
Okay. I just throw that
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah, I was thinking about
That's
that.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you have to, but go ahead.
Okay,
luck,
well-
luck point Devon.
Thank you.
Let's see. Dex save, right?
Yes.
Okay, it was a 10.
10. Okay, because you're on him, I think you're like, as he like swings out of the way, you're like, you know.
Yeah. I have a grip, but I'm starting to slip. I'm like, ah!
No, I'll grab you.
I'm sorry.
All right, Vaughn, what was your save?
18 plus 6. So
Ve-
24.
Very good. You were able to dodge out of the way of it, and then you're like, oh wait, now go ahead.
Okay, I was like, I'll take the hit if I can. And D10 plus 8. 7 plus 8. Math. 15.
15?
Damage.
You're negating 15 points of damage,
Yes.
and you have to get to 0 before it.
Deflect. Yeah.
If I want
You
to,
can throw it
if
back.
I want to throw it back, yeah.
Right.
Oh.
So you like kind of dodge out of the way. You get a great idea, and then you push off of the wall, swinging on the rope, and go to like catch it and like change its momentum. And so it's like, whoosh, whoa, and your rope just goes swinging around the far side, around kind of the curvature of the cliff. And you guys, his rope is still taut, but you have no idea where Vaughn is. He just goes swinging like with all the velocity and momentum of this cannonball around to the side, and you're going to take some damage. Okay, that's not too bad. So you negated how much? You said 15?
15.
Okay,
15
so
points, yeah.
it did 25, so you'll take 10 points of damage, and you won't be able to throw it back. Inspiration for Vaughn. Chad is loving you.
That's half of my health.
But you made it look cool.
I do.
You look cool doing it.
Yeah, so you grab it, and like you are basically, you're flat on your back against the cliff face with this cannonball like in your gut, like kind of, holding it football style. And your heels have hit like a little lip, maybe like 2 inches wide, and you're just like standing there like, like with no breath in your lungs. I mean, if that's a thing you do regularly. Yeah. Now, we're not really doing initiative here, but does anyone want to do anything other than climb faster?
You.
Okay. Rakes is gonna feed some of the rope through his shell to have like a belay line for himself,
Ooh.
so that he can hold it taut and then turn. And I'm gonna. How far away is the boat?
I'm going to say it's a good 60 feet.
Cool. I only need 120. I'm gonna start throwing fire bolts at these people, to just hopefully, if they've got like powder barrels or powder kegs or anything that I can just explode, I'm gonna aim for those ones.
Nice. Healing potion to Vaughn. Great. Give me those attack rolls.
And as he's attacking and doing damage, quick question to you, DM. As
Yes.
I'm climbing and like after these, the quick chats that I've had with Captain Offician, does she look like sickly, like her brother does? Does she
No.
look like gaunt?
No. She looks like maybe a couple years older than Vaughn, but like prime of her youth, maybe 26 or so.
Thank you. I'm going to just mark that down.
25 to hit.
Nice. Yeah. So this is a single bolt.
It is. And also, since I'm technically hitting an inanimate object, don't I crit on inanimate objects? Or is that
Oh,
just a
absolutely.
barbarian?
I got you, fam.
Okay.
So,
okay. So
you're aiming towards where the cannon fire came from because they have to have some kind of
Something
propellant
explosive,
there,
yeah.
right? Yeah. So unless you want to describe it.
I think, yeah. So, I rolled 16 damage. Not that it matters, I guess, but I shoot the first bolt, because it does 2d10. I'm guessing 1d10 per bolt. Shoot the first one, see and correct. I shoot the second one, and it goes straight down the barrel of a cannon.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, and just blows the back out and just demolishes that floor, that level that it's on.
Yeah, so you see it explode, and that cannon goes back into that deck, and you see smoke and some flames come out some of the other portholes that don't have cannons in them, and there's some shouting from that ship, yeah, it's a big hit. Yes, Sage.
I would like to follow up with that,
Yeah.
and I would like to cast Ice Knife, and I'm going to try and hit the side of the ship to start sinking it.
Nice.
Weigh it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Start
Start listing, yeah.
Yeah, so as Rakes completely like abolishes like one of the, I'm so bad at ships, y'all. One of the columns, kind of thing with like the
masts?
cannon just falling
the
back.
mast.
Yeah, the mast. I'm going to take that open space where the cannon was. I'm going to try and shoot an ice knife directly into like the deck through the side of the ship, and hopefully start creating like a flooding in the ship. Let's see.
So cool.
We're so cool. Let's see. Okay, that is 17 to hit. The shit, or does it like It
17.
just-
Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah.
Okay.
And tell me the damage.
Damage is 1d10. So that is 4 piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah. So even with it being against the structure, I don't think it's going to poke a hole yet.
Okay.
Yet in it, but you have a good target now because that whole side, like a 5-foot circle, like ices up, and some of the boards have splintered in a little bit.
Cool.
I tried to say every single one chase us afterwards.
As she holds her little palms up in the air, and there's like ice shard starts forming above the owl and Sage. She just tosses it.
Yeah!
I love that the owl's having a time of their lives during this whole thing.
Unless there are any enemies within 60 feet of me, I'm just climbing because I can't hit anything that's out of that range.
Okay. Yeah. And you can see that the captain is maybe good 10, 20 feet below you, also climbing, and you hear her go, "Arrows!" And at first you think, "Oh, they're going to fire back," and then you're like, "Oh no, she's saying incoming." And all of the just this array from 5 feet above you to 10 feet below you of arrows come from the ship, and some of them are bouncing off the stone. A couple of them are sticking into little cracks and things. And go ahead for Rakes, Rakes, Owl, and Sage. Give me some dex saves to see if this hail of volleys is going to hit anybody.
That could have been better. Ooh! I'll hold on to it for now. I have my number whenever you are ready.
You said Dex?
Yeah, dex save, please.
Shoot.
I used a luck point to try and help myself, but it didn't work. I don't know if I should use another.
Did someone give me a luck point at one point? I thought somebody gave me a luck-
Chat, if you did, let me know.
Because that's a nat 1. And I have a -1 too, so
A -1? Wow.
0, right?
Can I give him one of my luck points?
Yeah, sure can.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not good at this. What was it was Constitution?
No, dex.
Dex safe.
That's
Dex.
so much better.
Okay, I got a 12.
Nightwolf, appreciate you. Thank you for the luck point. I'll give it back to you, Vaughn. That's
Thank
a
you.
17 Dex.
17.
Nice.
Yeah. You're able to, a couple of them bounce off of your shell, but doing real damage. 12 for you, Owl.
I got a 13, but I can use inspiration to make it higher if I failed.
What do you want to do?
You
I'm
tried.
gonna throw this inspiration back. Okay, well, 14.
14. So you take 6 points of damage as an arrow hits you in the non-pauldron shoulder. Sage, what did you get?
Uncanny
I got a
dodge. I'll
12.
take 3.
Okay. That's going to be 5 damage to Sage as a arrow sprouts in the gaps in your armor. Vaughn, what do you want to be doing now that you kind of caught your breath and you're just having your own little private time with a cannonball in your arms? That's pretty heavy.
Is the ship below me if I drop the cannon?
No, you're off to the side, and there was a little, maybe a 5-10-foot gap from wall to ship.
I
Just
will
water.
drop that cannonball. Because I definitely caught it without taking damage, as everyone else knows. And I'm
Totally.
going to try and just latch on and climb the rest of the way.
All right, excellent. Everyone give me your athletics, or in your case, Vaughn, acrobatics check one more time to see if you guys can make it to the top before the next volley.
Okay.
So you want another one?
Yes, please.
Okay. Come on.
18.
18.
Oh no.
No problem.
Let me add a D8 to that.
While you guys are rolling, Vaughn, are you kind of staying on your side over here, or are you kind of rejoining the group? D6 inspiration to the owl.
Oh, thank you.
I want to try and get to the top and then kind of grab their ropes and help them up.
Nice. I like that. Yeah, you guys can see off on the side, Vaughn is actually like grabbing arrows that is stuck into the wall and like vaulting himself up on those to kind of get ahead of you guys and makes it to the top inside the wrecked airship.
Nice. I got a total of 10 for athletics.
Yeah, you will make it to the hull of the ship, the bottom of the ship. D6 inspiration to Rakes.
I also roll 2, right?
No, you can if you want to. You make it to the hull of the ship because you're on Owl's arm. But if you get
I
a better than
struggled
him,
last time.
yeah, because the thing is that if you get a better one than he did, he gets to the bottom of the ship. You could like get a really good one, like leap to the deck of the ship. You know.
I'll try. I'll try to help. I'll try.
Jackie, I'm just letting you know that I have to put your dice in jail now. But it did good. It did good in the middle. It did good in the beginning.
My dice was the first one in
It was
jail.
the first one. It was the first one.
Oh, nat 20. So I think
There you go.
as we get up to the hold, Sage, like, you know how like those sticky hands you get as kids? She uses her tail and just goes, and then she like whips herself up and then like has her little arms down there. No, the little brush she has, and like, reach for it. And I'm gonna help Owl up.
Yeah, and I think Vaughn is also now at the top and is helping you get up too as well. Owl, another D6 of inspiration. Rakes, how'd you do?
Well, I was hoping that this would take more time so I could give myself a luck point, but it's on a cooldown. 7.
That's exactly why he did it.
I've been refreshing it over and over again. I'm like, come on. So yeah, I got a hot 7.
Here, I got something for you, Rakes. There you go. I'm joking.
I was like,
I'm joking.
Oh, this guy.
He was really looking forward to it.
I was really doing. I was like, give me something. It's a hot 7.
Yeah, so you're still a good 10 feet from the bottom of the ship, and you do feel after a few moments that someone is pulling your rope higher. But there is one more sailor and Captain Mephishium down below you, and there's going to be another hail of arrows. Go ahead and give me a dex save as well.
You know what? I have a. Oh, that worked out. What's 16 plus 6? 22. I used one of
Excellent.
my inspirations.
Excellent. Yeah, I imagine you like just pull the full stop of the rope,
Full stop and then
the rope, and just
into my
pull
shuttle.
in and lean against the thing. You hear like pop, 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 pop. And you feel yourself like kind of going up a little bit as they kind of are pulling you, and the two sailors, the sailor and the captain, are now on par with you, and then you guys are able to get up into the ship without taking too much damage. And I think also Owl, you'll be able to get up in there as well.
Sweet.
So on the open deck of this wrecked ship, the kind of front left-hand side, the port side, are kind of wedged in this kind of opening in the cliff face where it like crashed into it and then got wedged in there. And so it's kind of like if this was the airship, it's stuck like this. And here's the
overhanging.
and then this is the cliff would be like this, right? So it's just kind of hanging there, and you guys can feel like it's pretty steady, but like it's just tension holding it in there into the cliff. And on the deck is one of the sailors from Rakish Audacity, the captain, and the one that came with her. So 2 sailors, and the captain, you 4, and there's also 3 other sailors not from the Rakish Audacity who have rappelled down from above and who are just now landing and have finished killing one of the sailors that you saw earlier coming up. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative proper.
Yes.
Vaughn just turns to Freya as she comes up and is like, top of your class and everything but PE, huh?
I was pulling up the rear to make sure no one fell. Also, I was also busy talking to a fool.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. And 22. Yes, 22 initiative.
Excellent. Okay, so Vaughn 22. Jackie, what'd you get?
11.
11. Rakes
I got a hot 17.
17. Well done.
Yeah.
And Owl.
I used my inspiration to get a total of 14.
I believe
Oh, wait. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18, actually. 18.
18.
Look at you lying to us.
Sorry. I didn't do the full math.
You-
I did half math.
Did half math. Okay.
if you will.
No. Okay, so the pirates who were already up here are going to go first, and they are going to. Where did I go?
Feels like a
Oops.
hate crime.
How? Huh? Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Cool. Two of them are going to go after, let's say, Vaughn and Jackie, since they were up here first. Vaughn and Sage does a nat 20 on Vaughn, and
Luck to re-roll that.
great.
Ooh.
Does a 12 hit.
No.
Nice.
Does a 19 hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I, by chance, in any of the interim, get a chance to use those healing potions I got?
Yeah, when you were over there on the side, you got two of them, right? Both from
Yeah.
chat. So, and then the other one's going to be attacking Sage. That's going to miss. And
Didn't somebody tip to fully heal Vaughn?
it was another healing potion.
Oh, it was just a healing.
Yeah,
potion.
there's two different ways to do it, with channel
Got
points
it.
or with the donations. And Sage does a 21 hit.
That does hit.
Okay, so each of you will be taking, let's see, it's going to be 8 damage to, 8 damage to Vaughn and 6 to Sage as
So
they
what
come
you're
up with their
saying
long
is-
swords.
What you're saying is they came out swinging.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vaughn came in like a wrecking ball, then they came out swinging. Yes.
Oh my god.
Came in like a wreck. Sorry, stuck in my head now.
And
That was so quick, though.
And then a third one is going to come up to you, Rakes, and he is going to use shove.
rude.
Yes, I know. Okay, so I need you to make a contesting athletics or acrobatics.
Rude.
Good thing you got Featherfall, right?
True.
Also true. Athletics. I'm gonna go with athletics because it's a 0. It's my better roll. It's not bad, but just on the off chance, I know I have. I think one last inspiration.
Yes.
Hey, yo, 21.
21. I got a 7.
Good.
So he does a running up and like does like a forward kick, and they
just-
miss. Yeah, and the railing is still there too, so you just go hard into that, but like you lower your center of gravity by pulling into your shell. All right, that's it for the pirates. Vaughn, you're up.
Oh boy. The one who just, I guess, took a swing at me. I'm gonna run in and pop right to the face. Get up in his business. That'll be 2 unarmed strikes. That is a 13 and a 16 to hit.
The 16 will hit, but chat gave me a luck point, so reroll it.
Do I get to
That
can
is
I
a
add
crime.
inspiration to these as well?
Yeah, in a D20 roll, you can add that D6 too.
That 13 just became a 17. And I will re-roll the other one. 7 plus 6, 13 on the re-roll.
No, so one hits, one misses. Owl, you're next be thinking.
And I am also going to flurry of blows and add another 2 to that. And one of those is going to be Hand of Harm.
Nice.
So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
and a 24 to hit.
Yes, all of those hit. Yes.
So that's 3 hits, one of which is hand and farm. Math. 8, 14. Where's my hand and farm?
It'll be
Seven.
under limited or special.
Yeah. It's 14, 6, 20. To deal an extra. So, hang on. So that's one more.
Yeah, it's just basically another monk die damage.
Yeah. 26 damage total. 5 of which is 6 of which is necrotic.
How much total?
26.
Yeah, he goes down just like a sack of potatoes, which is exactly how much damage you needed to do. You just give him like a pop in the head, and he like reels. You sweep the leg, and while he's still like falling in midair, just 2 down with that little like flash of necrotic energy, and he just does not get up. At first, you think you knocked the wind out of him, and then you realize, oh no, I collapsed his chest. Okay, his rib cage. With that last blow.
I just turn back to Freya and go,
For everyone listening, I need you to imagine the most anime thing ever, and it was that. See, I'm great at describing things.
you go.
Anything else, Vaughn?
no, that will be it.
Excellent. Owl, you're up. Rakes, you're after him. Be thinking.
How do I see? How many do I see up?
There are 2 left. One that was attacking Vaughn is down forever. One was attacking Sage, who's very, very close to you. And one is over at the railing trying to push Rakes off the edge.
Oh. Oh, wow. I'm going to roll. If I roll a 10 or lower, I am going for Sage. If I roll an 11 or higher, I'm going for Rakes. 14. Rakes it is. All right. So the guy who's trying to throw Rakes off the ship, I know Rakes is he's a strong one, but man is he slow, and man is he very pushable.
Hey.
So
He's right there.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna make 2 psionic blades. So like this wave of kind of purple and pink energy that goes from my eyes down my shoulders, down my arms, and makes these 2 blades of psionic light. And I'm gonna ninja run over to this guy, and I'm gonna try to stab him right in the neural plexus. So let's see.
Oddly specific.
And it's almost like I've done this before.
I'm going to punch him in the hyoid. Let's go.
And he's in within melee range of Raxus, yeah?
Yes. So if you're
All right,
looking for,
so-
for that good sneak, go for it.
I'm also looking for a flanking.
Yeah, I'll have that.
Sweet! First one, that's going to be 25 to hit.
That'll do it. Yeah.
All right, and this will be sneak attack.
We love that sneak attack.
Oh my god, I rolled 3 6s on my sneak attack. All right, okay, so that's 6, 7, 8, 18, 19, 20.
Healing
20,
potion to Rakes.
20,
God, like you.
21,
And
22,
Sage.
23, 24, 24. That's going to be 24 points of psionic damage.
Yeah, he reels back from the pain and the reverberation in his head, almost drops his sword and turns on you, ignoring our turtle friend. It
Let's
does
try
not
again.
look great.
Let's try again. This time, since he's turned towards me, I'm going straight for his sternum.
This time with
And-
feedling. Let's go.
Let's see. Okay, so a total of 20 to hit.
That'll do it.
That's going to be a total of 5 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, you stab him and he grabs his head and falls over dead. Good job.
Ha! Rakes, you good?
Yeah, though I'm fine, but I'll never recover from watching that happen.
Oh, and I put my hand on his shell, and that's my turn.
Nice. All right, Rakes, you're up.
Okay. Bird's eye view of the battlefield. Who is Sage would be closest to me, and she's got somebody on her.
Yes, she has someone in melee with her. Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to, at a distance, again, having found this newfound word, Al, I appreciate you very much for coming to save me. You are very good, friend. Leave my friend alone, and I'm gonna lob a firebolt at the person fighting Sage,
Nice.
and that's gonna be a 26 to hit. Does that hit?
That'll do it. Yes.
Yeah, you sure?
Funny story. That hits.
Okay, interesting. And that is gonna baby, let's go. That's gonna be an 18 firebolt damage.
Very nice.
Let me know how he looks. Or
He,
they
ha-
look, I should say.
he has a red bandana matching kind of red cloth covered chainmail, and he is bloodied. To
Okay,
actually
then,
answer your question.
Then I'm also gonna use another thing. Where are my features? I'm gonna use a sorcery point.
Okay.
To do quicken spell. Because we love a sequel. I'm gonna do it again.
Yes. Sage, Captain Freya goes next, and then you're right after that.
And that's gonna be an 18 to hit.
18 does hit, yes.
And that's gonna be only 15 fire damage.
That's going to be enough. He is emoliated with a scream and the smell of burnt flesh and hair. He falls to the ground.
I got you, Fred. I was waving from a distance.
Thank you.
And I wave the brush back.
Von Freya looks at you when you're like, look at that, huh? And just like goes and runs across the deck and throws open a hatch and runs down the stairs into the hold.
Howard.
Sage, there's no more people on the deck, but if you look up, there are ropes coming down from the higher terminus of the cliff, and there are two guys rappelling down, and you can see them that they are wrapping the rope around their arms and pulling out crossbows to take aim at you guys down below.
Uh-oh, we have company.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a thunder wave, and I'm going to aim it up towards them so that none of my party gets in that 15-foot cube. Let's see. So they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Excellent. 7, 6.
Fails. Okay, so both of them will take 2d8 thunder damage because I am doing this at a level 2, second level. And they will be pushed away 10 feet. And since I believe like I'm like skittering, like that little hop thing I do, skittering them right under them, I'm going to blast them up and hopefully out of the hole that they're trying to rappel down. So
May I make a request that your tail just slaps the deck and that's the...
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, run and then there's like my axolotl tail just goes and then it goes boom.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Give me that
Let
damage.
Okay. It is at second level it's 3d8. My apologies. Okay.
Let's go. Also, is Sage the size of an actual axolotl or bigger than?
No, so I flavored the grung
Okay.
what is it? Creature type?
Yeah.
But to just be an axolotl. So she's like 2 feet tall.
Gotcha. Perfect.
Yeah, it's like how like in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like when the ooze hits, like everything's like a little bigger than they were before.
Yeah.
Like Splinter's, like not like rat to Splinter, you know, but they're a little bigger.
That'd be 15 thunder damage
and
and
they're-
push 10 feet away.
Do you want to slam them against the wall or push them back up to the top of the cliff?
Because we're on the ship and they're trying to rappel in, right?
You're on the deck and they're trying to rappel down from above, and
Okay.
they are about 10 feet from where they started. There's only 10 feet of cliff
Gotcha.
to go. So
Okay, yeah, I think I'm just going to have their ropes just kind of like smack into like the ceiling of the like area that we're in, just like to.
oh no, like I
slam
mean,
them.
you're in an open deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this airship looks a lot like a normal sailing ship.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But it has like wings off to the side, and there's no mast.
I was also thinking enclosed space.
I thought so too. Like I thought we were coming from the bottom of the ship.
Yeah, so you guys came up to the hull and around onto the flat open
Got it.
deck with the
Okay.
two raised
no
things.
hole in the hull. Gotcha.
Right,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay.
Right. 'cause a
They mean
whole-
different thing.
Yeah, because a hole in the hull would not wreck an airship, but being, crashing into a cliff would.
Gotcha.
Sorry
yeah,
about that.
So if it's an open area, I am trying to get them off the deck. Ideally,
Yeah.
so it's 10 feet. If it only gets them to like the edges of the deck, that's fine too. But I'm just
Yeah.
trying to like.
So they're on
disperse them.
the cliff face above you guys. So basically, you could push
God.
them back up to the top of the cliff, like just like sprawling and landing
do
back
that.
where they started. Yeah. All right.
I'll do that.
Love that. Great. So they take the damage, and you see them just like sprawling and like bolts from the crossbows flying off of their trays as they land with a thud back at the top of the cliff. You guys have secured the deck. You know there's at least two people up there that will probably be still coming down after some time. And you know that Captain Officium is down below. You're tentatively out of combat unless someone's going to go chase those guys or whoever else is up top. What do you guys want to do?
On the cliff edge that the pirates are coming down from.
Mhm.
So not on the edge itself, but on the face.
Yeah.
I want to create about 4 to 5 create bonfires on the surface so that any ropes that try to come down get
Are going to
burned.
get singed. I love that.
So I'm just going to start racking them against the wall there. They essentially look like just giant bundles of wood that have been embedded into the rock face that just lit across.
Just nice. Love that. So they're going to, that is definitely going to hamper their ability to come down. There's still a battle raging 50 feet below ship to ship combat. What do you guys want to do?
Actually, if the ship is still down there, the ship that Sage hit with Ice Knife, is that still up and-
Yeah, it's still up and running. If you peer over, you can see that it has gotten basically in melee with the Rakish Audacity, and people are fighting on both decks of the ships as they're trying to basically tie up those guys down there. So then more of the Captain Officium's people can't ascend and perhaps maybe even take the ship. But it looks like they're holding their own right now.
Okay, then I'll leave that be. Then I'll start. I'll be like, right, Blair. Nobody's coming down that wall there for a while. So, right inside the ship we go then.
Yeah, I don't know what it is that we're here for, but I'm guessing Vaughn's sister knows where the treasure is, and I think the item that we're supposed to be here for is probably there too.
Yes. Do we know what that looks like?
Uh,
No.
the Flumps mentioned that we need some sort of telepathic ability, so maybe
and then Sage like turns to Owl.
At the same
Maybe-
time.
Everyone just looks out.
Looks to Owl.
so where do we go, Captain?
They said that every time they put their power out, all they got back was like static.
Whatever that is.
So I think we're looking for it's kind of like like when your brain gets kind of like muddled and it's kind of thoughts are like weird. It's kind of like that. Think of it like that.
Wait, thoughts aren't supposed to be like that?
Oh,
Oh no!
but so Owl is going to try to like send out a psionic pulse to see if maybe he can feel anything, or if he gets that same static feel. What have you.
Yeah. What stat does your psychic dice use? Is it
What
intelligence?
stat
Instinct?
does it
No.
use?
We-
Well,
Because your subclass is intelligence based, right?
I think it is. I think it is. It's both Dex and intelligence. So I'll say intelligence. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll say Arcana check will be good.
Okay. Here we go. All
I
right.
believe in you.
Oh my god, friend. Hello. Arcana, total of 23.
Hey, yo.
23.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have a thing for this. Wait for it. Here we go. Psionic pulse. Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
Turn off the radio first.
Yeah, you put the pulse out, and there is a hollow spot about the size of a large crate, maybe 6 or 7 feet long, 2 or 3 feet high, and 2 or 3 feet wide, down below in the hold. Like you kind of pull out the thing to feel, and there's just something that just like if the radar like just went around it. You also can tell that there are more than one person down below.
I share this with everyone. Do I happen to know, even though I know there's more than one person down there, do I happen to know a certain number?
With the 23, yeah, there's one other person down there.
guys
It's
ready?
not, and it's not Vaughn's sister.
Yeah, there's one person in addition to Vaughn's sister. Yes.
Okay.
Let's
All
go check
right.
it out.
Does anybody need? I'm reaching in, popping out some healing potions. Does anybody need a heal?
Oh, great question.
I'm good.
I got a potion on me.
You got a potion on you.
I
Vaughn,
do.
how you looking?
I'll take one.
Oh, here you go, bud. No, you're.
Thank
yeah,
you.
no, you need it. Jeez.
Thank
You know it's bad when I even notice it.
you. Well, I'm kind of always bleeding a little bit, but thank you.
Did I get a heal from chat? I don't know. If
You
not,
got-
I have.
No, you got like 2 healing potions, I think, from chat at least. Sage, 2 or 3.
I had a sticky note and then I stopped because everyone was doing such great roleplay.
No
That
problem.
happens a lot.
I am going to start making my way down there.
Downtown.
I'm going to try to be stealthy about it, though. I'm going stealthily.
Great.
But
Give me a
walking
stealth
fast,
roll.
Even as faces passed. It's almost like you're homebound.
Yeah, it's like a song.
Who'd have thought?
Oh, that could be better. Ooh, I'm good. I'll roll another thing too. So it's gonna be how much is? Oh, that's not bad, but just in case. Oh well. Total of 15 stealth.
15 stealth. Yeah. The boards are pretty creaky, but you're pretty sure no one has spotted you as you're kind of creeping down the stairs. So assuming that Owl's taking point, what's everybody else doing?
I will also be sneaking after I do a lay on hands on myself and
Great.
I heal myself practically up to full using
Great.
10 of my 20 heal pool. I will also be stealthing.
Excellent. Now, if I recall correctly, you're wearing some pretty impressive armor. Do you have disadvantage on this?
I do.
Awesome.
It's gonna be fun.
Yes, it will be.
Love a self-aware queen.
Hey. Yes. Five.
5. Okay.
Five.
Clink, 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 coming down the stairs. If you'll allow it, maybe even Owl, wait up.
Oh God.
Like,
Cute.
the other two. What are you guys doing?
I just motioned for Vaughn, like, please.
I'm already gone. 25 stealth.
Oh.
I was behind Owl from the beginning. It's just completely
Oh,
silent.
So you guys are just like,
Yeah.
yeah, because like Owl, you get into position, and then Vaughn's behind, just suddenly behind you, like by your ear. What do you see?
I'm gonna take the creative Liberty and the roleplay choice to automatically fail
Mm-hmm.
because I have issues with stairs as a character flaw. So I'm gonna be like, right, okay, I got this. I'm gonna take the first step and immediately I just forward and then just clunk, 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 clunk.
Oh my
Can I use my 5 to like get out of the way, but
Actually-
then get on top of?
Oh,
sorry,
absolutely, yeah.
No, I was just
No,
thinking
no.
about this. I have feather fall. So I would just slowly spin down the stairs.
The slowest crash anyone's ever seen.
Which makes it louder and longer, which is
Yeah.
awesome. So good. And so I think the two in the front, Vaughn and Owl, are just like turning like, what is it? It's a beautiful sight. It's like underwater ballet, but not underwater. As he comes down and Sage gets on top and kind of like surfs him down, still with the toothbrush in her hand, and her armor gleaming. And you guys are like, and you kind of turn around and in this hold, it's kind of have a low ceiling, maybe about 7-8 feet, and there's packages, boxes, barrels, crates, some of them opened, and you can see different items, often like pottery, or in some cases there are some pieces of jewelry in kind of those wood shavings that you see, like straw almost. Some of them are clothes, and they are kind of like dot this room that's about 20 feet long and 20 feet wide, and along the edge. And then there's this larger crate that you noticed. It matches the shape that you noticed, Owl, in the middle, and standing in front of it is this almost too tall for this low ceiling. It almost looks like just covered like a Yeti almost. Or first you get vibes of like, maybe is this a bugbear or something? And it just slowly turns and you realize that it's not fur, it's actually feathers, as this upright on two legs owlbear with an eye patch turns around, and in
I
its
swear,
arm,
Jason.
Holding your sister, Vaughn, in the other hand, a cutlass to her throat. And it says, "Grrm, now isn't this just a predicament? Call off your dogs." She's speaking to Freya. You know, call off your dogs, Freya, or this is going to get ugly.
It's been 5 seconds.
And she's like, he got the drop on me.
I'm actually a turtle. You know, I know it's hard to tell sometimes. I'm just finally getting up, brushing myself off.
How far are we from this?
About 10 feet. They're kind of close to the crate.
Okay, and then in that case, now I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
On the
Oh, I can't. Well, I don't know. Humanoid.
can I have a speed of 40?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. Are we
Would
classifying
I-
humanoid?
Go
Go ahead.
I have a thought.
This owl bear, whose name is Scully, is not classified as a humanoid.
David. Okay.
I would like to attempt to do something. However,
Mm-hmm.
this could go poorly. But that
Luck
that's
point
fine.
to Sage.
I want to. The moment, like I'm imagining, like holding Freya, it's like looking down to talk to her. The moment, like her head turns in any way, it's just Vaughn just dives in there, and I'm going to try and. It's 10 feet. I have a speed of 40. I want to
Right.
get right up in. So, like, the moment she turns back, I'm in front. And I'm going to hand on the arm that is holding Freya and cast Inflict Wounds.
Nice. Make the attack roll. Actually, let's do this. Give me a stealth check to see if you can close that distance without Scully noticing, and then an attack roll.
natural 20 stealth.
Hey,
Plus
there we
6.
go. Hey, you know what? I'm going to use my last luck point.
Jason!
Because it's more fun that way. Thank you, chat.
18 plus 6.
Very good. Good job.
Satisfying, but
Yeah, you're gonna close the distance, and and Scully about to look at hey, and make the attack roll.
18 plus 7. Sorry, I didn't.
That's fine.
Or no, inflict wounds is plus 7.
Okay,
15 plus 7 is math.
22.
22. Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
3d10. 25 damage.
Oh my
Necrotic.
gosh,
The one time digital dice do me right.
how much
That
was
was
it?
2 10s and a 5.
25
for-
points.
25, yeah.
Okay.
Only it was a natural 20.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yeah, and the you hear Scully just and lets go of Captain Freya, but backhands you with that massive claw in a kind of a reaction of trying to wince and pull away, but turns into a backslap against you. Does a 21 hit.
I'm going to use a luck point to re-roll that.
Does a 20, dirty 20 hit.
That would, yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna use a luck point to re-roll that.
Okay, my rule has typically been 1 per side.
Listen, I'm trying, okay?
Yeah, if I had a luck point, I could use it to cancel his or to reroll his thing, but then that's where it stops. Otherwise, it turns into what we're doing right now.
Counterspell.
Yeah, exactly. Screw you. No, screw you. No, screw you. Okay, that is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and it knocked you back 5 feet.
Ow.
Because owlbear, that's an owl bear. But you do see Freya drops in that moment and rolls out of the way and is back down closer to you, and her sword's out so fast, and she says, "All right, Scully, this doesn't have to go bad. We've got a claim to this fair and square. Most of your guys are still alive. You can walk out of here. Got no quarrel with you this time. We just want the cargo hold. You lost fair and square." And Scully is like, "That's not how I see it. I was here first. Possessions and all of that 9/10. Looks like what we have here is a good old-fashioned pirate standoff. So what do you propose?"
And I say, I've always wanted to be in one of these. And I just make 2 psionic blades, just ready to go.
Do you refashion the shape of them to be like cutlasses, like the pirate daggers?
Yes, I do.
I'm gonna
Healing potion for Vaughn from chat.
Thank you. Is it possible to slip kind of behind whoever's next to me, whoever's closest to me?
Your sister.
Yeah. Can I just kind of slip behind, and right as I do, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself?
Oh, I love that. Yeah, go for it.
And then
You're
I would
a mage?
no, but I do have a feat.
Interesting.
Unless I don't. Who knows? You don't know me.
You don't know me. Visible.
Yeah. Yeah, the rest of you plainly see me just turn invisible the moment I walk behind her.
Yeah. Hey, Vaughn, your sister has the same feat.
Nice. Runs in the family.
It does.
And I'm just going to try and position myself directly behind, just waiting for someone to make a move.
There's one other thing. Everyone normally sees the aftermath of this, but this time they're gonna see it happen right before their eyes. So as Owl is kind of just ready and excited for this pirate standoff, you see the dark gray feathers on his cowl start to like move and vibrate, and as they do, they change color to like a deep purple, and as they like stop shaking and they kind of like go down, all of my outfit just transforms into like this pirate outfit of deep purple and silver with like a owl crest on my chest, and I have like kind of like a little like pirate hat. I'm just like, I'm so ready.
Like a tricorner, like, yeah. Do you have like the glamour armor? Is that what it is?
I sure do.
Oh, that's amazing.
Nice.
I love that. Hey, Vaughn, give me a stealth check with advantage.
I also keep forgetting I do have the Cloak of Displacement, so all attacks against me are at disadvantage.
Okay, that's going to be up to you to remind me then.
I know. I remembered earlier, and then I was like, okay, I'll remind him. And then that just happened. I was like, I never reminded him. All right. What is disadvantage? Or sorry,
No,
advantage?
advantage, stealth with advantage because you're invisible.
22.
All right, great. Anyone else doing anything? I think Sage and Rakes, you guys can see him because you're kind of back behind these two. You can see Vaughn go invisible and pass behind his sister. And you can see the kind of pirate standoff happening. Anything you're wanting to do while Al is getting thematically consistent?
I wanted to really quickly cast False Life on myself.
Okay, adding some
If I
temp
can.
HP. Yep.
Yeah. Let's go. Okay. 16 temp HP. I'll take it. That's
Okay.
about all I can do as we prep for this. So I'm just like, all right, well, we're doing this. Why are you so happy, Owl? Why are you breathing so hard?
I always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to do this.
Al's over there just like, just living my best life. Luck point for whoever needs it, community. Sage, while you're thinking, Captain Scully is just like puts a foot like from behind her, kicks the crate behind her and says, the only thing I was commissioned to get is this. What if we make a deal? Everything else here was just going to be bonus. I'll take what I want. You take the rest. We all walk away happy.
Turn to look at the owl again.
Yeah.
Hey,
Does
hey,
that
Owl,
work?
hey, Owl. That's the thing that Scully wants is the thing that you want.
Is that crate open?
The top is askew.
Would I be able to kind of just grab whatever's in there? I don't know how big it is.
Yeah. How about this? I'll let you get in position so you can kind of see. But what you see in there looks to be a intricately carved stone sarcophagus.
Oh, it just.
And-
I'm communicating this with telepathy.
Yeah.
To the others.
And you see Captain Scully go and like look over in your general direction, like eyes searching, and then back to Freya.
I do smell a little bit like death, I would imagine, which meshes well with the sarcophagus.
And has Scully has advantage on perception checks that you rely on smell.
Okay.
That's why I had to roll stealth because I'm all this could be interesting.
As everyone's prepping, I think because I don't know, am I still on top of Rakes right now?
If that's where you want to be, then yeah.
If not, I'll just kind of like tap the knee of Rakes and like myself, and I'm going to cast Longstrider, second level for both of us to give us an extra 10
let's
feet
go.
of movement.
I feel nibble.
Awesome.
Be like,
look,
Get ready.
I look at you I'm like, that is the nicest thing it has ever done for me.
oh my god, this is...
I love it so much. Okay. And Captain Freya Officium is like, I've got to, like, looked over at you, Oliver, and is like, just, isn't really like turning the whole body language away from Captain Scully. Was looking over at you, like, with a little eyebrow raised, like, does that work for you guys, kind of thing? Because she remembers that her brother said there's like one thing they want, and she's got like a pit in her stomach of like, this is, what are the odds? But at the same time, like, what are the odds?
Owl doesn't do or say anything in response because, like, this is not the time. Let's only fight one person right now, and I don't want to make Homeboy look bad in front of his sister. So, no response.
And
But to Sage, who has given that kind of telepathic, like, I'm just gonna say to her telepathically, like, yeah, we need that, but I don't feel like fighting Freya right now, so let's just focus on one thing at a time. Maybe we can take it in the fray.
Take it from Freya?
Get it?
No,
I was going to make the same joke. Thank you so much.
but
Head empty. Huh?
but DM, right before things pop off, because I know like everyone's holding right now. I heard that there was a sarcophagus in that thing. Is it like a full like human-sized sarcophagus?
Yeah. Maybe even a little too big to be human.
Okay, I have a thing I want to do once everything starts.
And just for flavor, when I say sarcophagus, don't think Egypt, think Mayan.
Okay. I already know what I'm gonna do once everything goes boo.
Okay. She's like, yeah, that's probably not going to work for us. Also, we've got you outnumbered by quite a bit. Vaughn, are you doing anything?
I am like right behind the owlbear, like just holding my fist up, invisible, like ready to go. Like the moment I get any signal, it's just immediate. Or if I think the owlbear has noticed me, I will also just go right into it.
Okay, sounds good. And then Captain Scully is just like, well, my lads will be here any moment, so we can either keep talking and even those odds, or we can do this and make you wish you brought more people. So, who wants to have some first?
Proud of yourself, Jason?
Very, extremely so.
Okay.
I guess it's time. I throw my daggers at him.
If a pun makes you have physical pain, you can rest assured I'm pleased with myself. All right, yeah. So make the attack roll, Oliver.
Okay, and this will be two of them. I like both of those. 19 to hit for both.
That's gonna do it. Yeah.
Woo! All right, so he's not within like 5 feet of a person of mine,
No.
is he?
All
right.
Well,
no, Vaughn. Yeah, but you're in. So here's the thing. I'm going to say no because the understanding with that, with sneak attack and stuff, is that they're distracted by that person also being there. That is the opposite of what's happening here.
Is he and he's not holding Frey anymore?
Nope.
No,
Freya's free.
she
That's right.
broke loose during that whole exchange
That's
with
right, okay.
inflict wounds,
Works for me.
which is typically a sage move.
All right, so this is gonna be 9 points of psychic damage to the owlbear, and and we already talked about this, Jason. When I like really put full force into my psionic blades, they sound like an owl hooing. So it's like hoo hoo.
That's so great.
Does
So
the owlbear understand what it says?
yeah, it's just like how there are women present. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You flick out those blades, and Captain Scully has the cutlass up, ready to almost like parry them away. But they hit in both shoulders around the blades. She steps back and loses her footing. Her hand goes down and touches the top of the sarcophagus. And there is a popping noise, almost like you're like dislocate your shoulder or something. And then a bright flash of light. And we're going to go to break.
Oh! I'm so glad Vaughn didn't touch it.
I would.
That's good. That's okay. This is good.
We
It's
don't know
okay.
if this is good or bad.
Well, it's better than you being possessed, potentially.
I wouldn't be possessed, probably.
Mm.
Well, to be fair, if I was possessed, I probably have a lot less HP than the owlbear.
Yeah, your
Let me
final
get
form
my-
has way more HP, I think. All right. Hey, we're going to go to, nothing. We're going to go to break. If you need to take a second to use the bathroom, to let your dogs out, get some food, get some water. Coffee isn't water, but I'm drinking coffee as well, so it's fine. And we'll see you back here in like 10 minutes for the second half of The Grey Watch. We'll see you guys in just a few. Welcome back in, everybody, to the Grey Watch on Critical Dice. To recap, the Grey Watch goes to secure something dangerous and unknown that is in the hold of a wrecked airship, wedged between some fissures in a 50-foot high rock face. They come out of the captain's quarters on the ship and realize the captain of this particular ship is Vaughn's sister. They have a classic sibling discussion and decide to work together. They climb the ropes as another pirate ship is firing cannonballs and arrows at them. They make it to the top, have a battle on the deck. Vaughn's sister, the captain, runs down to the hold while the team mops up. They go down to investigate that to see that she has been captured by the other captain of the other crew trying to secure the same treasure in the hold of the downed airship. He has her taken hostage. Vaughn's able to rescue her very quickly. A tense standoff happens, and while Vaughn is invisible and discovers that the object that the team is looking for is the same thing that Captain Scully, who is an owlbear wearing an eye patch, is looking for, the sarcophagus. And Owl makes an attack. Captain Scully loses his balance, lands with one hand on the sarcophagus, and explodes in white light. And then we went to break. So, as we come back, Sage and Rakes, you guys are on your back in a stand of trees. And it's just you two. As you kind of coming to your senses and looking around, you can see that these are very tall trunks, almost redwood-like, but very much a kind of a jungle biome kind of vibes, kind of humid, hot. These trees have very few branches lower down and make a giant canopy that covers most of the sky, but you can see a little bit of blue poking out here and there. You can hear birds chittering of some kind of an animal far off distance in the forest, and giant ferns and a bed of different kind of jungle and forest detritus down there. And you don't see the coastline, you don't see the ship or anyone else on your team. What would you guys like to do?
Where the flip are we?
Oh boy, are we dead?
This would be good heaven, yeah.
It's not bad. It feels great out by skid.
Where's everyone else?
Can I do
Perception.
an arcana? Is this a spell?
Yeah.
Is this an illusion?
Arcana would be a great one to roll, and Rakes, if you want to roll in nature, that's also good. Or perception.
I'll do a nature to see if I can
Come on,
determine
dice, don't let me down.
the nature of this place. I can do a 2, Jason.
I'm
Points
gonna
to Jonathan.
I'm gonna use my last luck. I have the lucky feat. I'm gonna use the last one on that because that was a 5. So no. Come on, please. Oh, 22.
Hey.
22. This is not an illusion. You think that whatever exploded out of that sarcophagus has teleported you someplace.
Okay. So this is not an illusion.
And she's breaking it down for Rakes.
I'm squatted sitting in front of you. Oh, right.
So, we are actually in a new place. It's a teleportation thing, and I don't know how to get back.
And she starts
Oh,
crying and tearing like the big anime eyes.
no.
I don't know how to get back.
And take out a rag that I stole from Vaughn at one point. Part of his pant leg.
It's just
Oh,
it's
there
just
you
part.
go.
It's his missing pant leg.
There. That's all right. Okay. Our badges work on doors, right?
Yeah,
We need to
but
find a door, or we can make a door.
What was your nature check, Rakes?
18.
18. Rakes, from looking at this, you don't think you've been teleported that far away.
Okay.
That this seems consistent with the foliage position of the sun,
The topography of everything.
topography, that you might just be somewhere else on this same island that on one side has the cliff face, and then up top is all the kind of jungle biome, that you might still be within like a mile or two from where you started.
Else. Noticing that, I'd be like, or we might be nearby. I mean, we were on an island. This is kind of tropical. This is humid. Odds are that even a teleportation spell doesn't have great range, so we might just be nearby.
Just like blowing her nose.
Giant pan leg.
I know.
okay.
Right?
Which way do we go now?
Big
I think
old wet finger.
Yeah, I think with the 18, you would know which way to go, just based on like, well, the sun was here when we were, when the cliff was this side, the sun was over here, so the sun's over
based
there
on
now. So
basic
probably that way.
trajectory that way. Let's. Here you go. I squat down so you can get on the shield. You don't have to walk. Don't worry. It's all right.
Well, good thing I cast Longstrider on us.
That's true. What's your normal walking speed?
Mine is 30 feet, but now it's 40.
Same. Okay, so that it won't matter.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm just gonna.
I mean, I could try and carry you.
This is what that feels like.
yeah, and the ground's nice and spongy and like kind of mossy, and like this is like actually like of all the places you could have been sent, this is peak for you
Not
guys.
the worst. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll just go
start
together
dashing.
then. Yeah.
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 Dashing.
Great. I think to the last thing that you would notice, Rakes, with your nature check is a couple of times now, as you guys have started to like move with haste, there's not a lot of sunshine here at the floor of the canopy, but there is enough of that kind of dappled light coming down in streaks that you have noticed a couple of times something has cast a shadow very, very briefly over that, as though something is flying below the tree line and breaking those sunbeams. We're going to jump over to Vaughn and Owl. You guys come to exactly. Vaughn and Owl, you also wake up in a kind of a jungly biome, a bit more rocky and craggy, covered in just like vines that are kind of almost like Virginia creeper style, coming down on these rocks onto the kind of the jungle floor down below. And same kind of thing. You don't know where anyone else is. It's just you two pretty close to each other. And you can see a little bit more of the sky here because of whatever these rocky protrusions are that kind of breaks the density of the trees. But that's where you guys are.
Am I still invisible?
This would definitely have broken concentration.
Gotcha.
I'm looking around. Okay, this is definitely not what I expected from that.
Now,
This is definitely not what I expected.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This isn't where we were.
I don't think so. Maybe on top of the rock face?
Is there anything like that in the area?
Yeah, you could do nature checks, or you could do something else.
Perception.
I'm gonna do a. I'll do a nature. I'll go for a nature. I'll do nature. Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad. Nature. I have my number.
Go ahead.
I just perception.
I got an unnatural 20 for nature.
Nice.
I also got an unnatural 20 perception.
High five it. Come on.
I don't like the descriptor unnatural. It, but that's fine.
Been modified. It's
Modified 20, dirty 20, flirty 20, unnatural 20. This is an abomination. Yeah. So much like before, same kind of thing. Owl, you can determine that the kind of the craggy rocks that are near you look to be of the same composition as the cliff face, and just that hint of like salt air lets you know you're close to the water still, and it's about still the same type of time of day, position in the sun. Still feels very hot and humid like it did when you were on the deck of the ship. You think that this teleported you someplace nearby. And you did perception check, Vaughn?
yeah.
I think you can crawl up on top of some of those boulders, and you can see off to your left just the hint of the sea stretching out before you. And I think you would be able to do the same as Rakes and figure out, like, basic positioning. Like, okay, if this is still the same island, it's generally that direction.
Getting down, I'm just gonna be like, this is an inconvenient sarcophagus. It's not even teleporting us miles away. It's just annoying us.
It's not my favorite, but I wonder how. Uh-oh. I'm gonna telepathically go like, Sage, Rakes, can you hear me? DM, if they are
What's the range?
farther than a mile from me, our connection is broken.
Oh, he's rolling for it.
You make connection. Barely.
Sage, Rakes, can you hear me?
Owl! Owl,
They're
are
alive.
you there?
They're alive. Yeah.
Okay,
You're alive! Are you still by the sarcophagus?
No, we are somewhere else, but close. It like shot us like to land. Jungle.
Same. We're around trees.
Is it wet and moist?
Not overly so.
We're in a forest. Jackie.
Okay, let's just see. Let's see if we can find each other. I smell salt. I smell salt water. So I'm gonna go towards that. If you guys notice any like kind of landscapes or anything where you can go to an ocean,
Okay.
Go there.
Could you triangulate us like those whales with that thing on their head? Can you just like ooh and then find us? Is that how that works? Or-
You just hear Vaughn's voice coming in. Ooh.
so I'm going to as Vaughn starts to starts making like mental whale noises. I'm gonna look at him, shake my head, and just trying to find my way back to the sea.
Yeah, I think you guys would be able to easily deduce that Vaughn and Owl are kind of on the edge of the forest, closer to the cliff faces / shore. Not really a shore here. While Team Spongy Moss is more in the center of the island in the jungle itself.
Well, we're dashing to ya.
All right,
Cool.
let us know if you run into anything. We'll try to turn back or something.
Send an ETA randomly so we know you're good.
Vaughn, Owl, I need strength saves from you, please.
That's not what I do, man.
Yeah, weird.
Oh,
2 plus
no.
2 is a 4, which is kind of good.
You said this is a strength check or save?
Save.
Save.
I am going to use my luck that was given to me just now. I'm gonna just erase that, and we're gonna put. Who chose the red die? I think
Jonathan.
I'm putting. It's in jail now. It's gone. We're going to the green. So let's see if we can make this.
Yo, buddies.
That's a natural one.
You see, I rolled a 2 with my green, so
Hey, simpatico. So, you guys kind of finish your call and you get ready to take a step and you realize those vines you're standing in have creeped up about knee level and are restraining your movement. And in fact, you both have the restrained condition, and a larger, thicker vine stretches out from beneath that cover and is going to make an attack roll on both of you.
Rude.
It is, isn't it? Vaughn does a 14 hit.
no.
Owl does a 25 hit.
Yes.
Okay. You're going to thank you for that. You're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now also grappled. Not that that matters because restrained does all of that and more.
I have a question for you. I am restrained, but am I able to uncanny dodge?
Yeah. To like reduce the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Because like restrain means your movement speed is 0, but you can still shimmy and shake. You know.
I'm definitely like, as I see it coming, like, just trying to like move specific parts out the way.
Yep. And this other vine is wrapping around you, and it's starting to. The few little blossoms on it are starting to puff out little like spores of some kind. Let's jump back to Sage and Rakes. Rakes, you've seen this kind of shadow breaking the canopy phenomenon once or twice now more. Are you going to say anything to Sage? Are you just watching the skies? What do you want to do with that information as you guys are kind of like hoofing it through the jungle?
I am going up. How comfortable are you running on all fours?
Very.
As you see her like just leaping.
Right. I'm going to also start running on all fours. I'll be all right. Take cover under me. There's something in the sky, and I don't want you to get swooped up.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use my body essentially as a fortress to keep her from getting swooped by some sort of bird of prey. Fucking freaking.
Yeah, that's super solid. Does a let's see. Does a 19 hit?
It would, but I'm going to cast shield on myself.
Great. So you had just kind of like started to shield her, and you see motion out the side of your vision swooping down from above, and claws just coming, and you cast shield, and you hear like a and something crashes, kind of rolls a couple of times, about maybe 8, 9, 10 feet tall, and almost like wearing like a leather green jacket, and rolls into some ferns, and then steps back up as this creature with green leathery skin, bipedal, with what looks like a draping coming down off the arms and the claws at the end, and a long kind of triangled face and point at the back, as a looks like a humanoid pterodactyl stands up. Which are called terrafolk. Where'd the P go? I don't know. They have an outhouse. So
I hate you.
I love you too. And at this point, you can hear a screech from above you, and there's another one circling above. Everybody can roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
What the butts is that?
It's a dangerous island.
It's not good. That's what.
Oh yeah, here I am looking for the green die. I forgot I put it in jail. Next.
Listen, if you're going to abandon your dice that fast,
Don't you say it. Don't you say anything.
yeah, Gita, the guy you're thinking of is called Sauron,
Yeah, that guy.
which they totally did not steal from Lord of the Rings.
That's funny.
All right, here we go.
All right, anyone who gets over a 20, let me know first.
I got over a 20.
Okay, what do you got, G-Dub?
I got a total of 23.
23, very nice. 15 and above. 10 and above.
Oh.
Lord, Jackie, what do you
Oh.
have?
I got a 9.
Okay. And Cole?
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, buddy.
That's a 4.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting.
And Rakes?
I rolled an 8.
Wow.
Rakes, you just like protecting me. That makes sense. 8s and 9s.
Wow.
We're
Okay.
doing so well.
We're trying our best out here.
Mm-hmm. So unsurprisingly, the Terrafolk and the Assassin Vine got a higher initiative.
Oh, imagine that. Yeah.
Really? They beat
what
my
vibe?
9?
Yeah.
Really?
Rigged!
Rigged. Reroll. Damn it, check the cameras.
Oh, God.
GW, you're up first. You are currently. So even though this battle is happening in 2 different locations, we're going to jump back and forth as we go down initiative.
Sweet. Okay. So I am currently
You like that, Jackie?
restrained.
I'm just thinking like, ooh, pro DM right here between
Thank-
scenes, hopping like that.
Thank you.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. So I'm just like, I'm gonna try to get out of this restrainment.
Great. Give me a. You can escape with either acrobatics or.
Acrobatics! Don't even say the other thing. Acrobatics. Don't even say the other thing. Acrobatics. Here we go. Oh, natural 20.
Hey, let's go. There we go. That's what we like to see.
Get off.
That's amazing.
And as I stumble out and like to my feet, shing! Psionic blades. Was that my action to get free?
Yes. You still have a bonus
Okay.
action, and you would have movement, but you still have the. You know what? I'll say you're not restrained anymore either, because they're both saving throws, and nat 20. Yeah. If you get out of one, you'll get out of both. No problem.
Yay! Okay. Well, that was my action. My eye like kind of goes to Vaughn, who's still like all like tied up and is going through something.
This is a normal Friday night for me.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I did see / heard the thing that was flying above, or no?
No, that's for them. That's not even part of you.
Gotcha. Okay, well, we're fighting vines, so there's no point of me like hiding from vines, I think. So I'm
Correct.
going to disengage, and I'm gonna get I have a movement speed of 30. How far can I get away? Can I get 30 away, or is it like difficult terrain? What say you do?
It is difficult terrain, yes.
All right, then I will cart flip back 15 feet and like ready myself, and that's it.
All right, sounds good. The assassin vine's going to go after Vaughn because he's still restrained. Vaughn does a
Look out!
23 hit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That does.
That's going to be 10 points of damage. And you are grappled.
Oof.
Oh. Yay. I just see my health right now.
Yep. Meanwhile, back in the jungle, the first Terrafolk, he who was on the ground, bounced off of your shield rakes. He makes just another screech, just like ah, and just like big, and like goes back Naruto style and runs at you, and is going to make Lordy. He is going to make several attacks here. A bite and 2 claws. That's a natural 1. And then these are going to be much better. These are going to be both like dirty 20 and 22.
Dirty 20 misses because shield.
Ahaha.
To roll my next. The 22, is it meet it to beat it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a reaction thingy called Silvery Barbs. Can I do that?
You
Gives
can
them
still do
disadvantage and then
barbarian
hands off advantage to somebody else.
Yeah, I think. I can do it to someone else, right?
Death Ward for Vaughn, by the way.
Thank you.
attack. Nice.
Okay. So yeah, lower roll for the opponent, and I'm going to give advantage to Rakes. So
The new roll is 9.
yay! So basically, you just see like it's like a silver like fan of thorns and like a little lily pad symbol on it as it like
Nice.
just distracts and like shines light in this Terrafolk's eyes. Right. Terrafolk.
Nice. Terrafolk, yes.
Nice.
Very nice. And so he snaps, your head goes down in the shell, rakes with the claws, the shield still bouncing off of it, and then the next one's going to hit, and then that barb kind of flashes in his face, and it's like, ah! Sage, it is your turn.
That was just a reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that is a reaction.
Yeah. So that was, the Terrafolk did his full attack,
Okay.
brought the close the distance, you did reaction in there, but next in the order is Sage with a 9.
Fantastic. Are we gonna fight or are we running? As I'm like underneath Rakes.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know if we could take both of them on our own. We could try if you want to.
Well, we could just keep.
Try to beat up with Owl and Vaughn.
Sure,
You just keep going, and I'm gonna like climb back on top of Rakes, and
Mount me like a turret.
I'm going to.
I'm here for it.
I'm going to cast.
Healing potion to Vaughn. Sorry, Jackie.
No, you're good. I'm gonna cast Poison Spray.
Ooh, nice.
So as I get on top of Rakes' shell once again, I'm going to take this the sludge that I cleaned off of Rakes' like shell on the brush. I'm gonna like hit it, and it's gonna spray out at them. And they're gonna make a con save. And it's a 10-foot. No, wait. What's the range? The range area is 10 feet.
Yeah. Does a 15 save?
It beats it, but
Save for half? Or is
I
it?
don't know. Let's see. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take. No, so I think so.
Okay, because it's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's typically how cantrips are. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So I try to blind them with the poison, but
Yeah, and his arms just go,
doesn't
and it dissipates as he wipes it away with his massive leathery wings.
run.
Eep. Rakes, your turn.
Okay. When you choose it on an object you are holding, one is that isn't being worn or carried. Okay. What are they wearing?
Nothing.
There's absolutely nothing on them.
I'm going to say leather loincloth.
Okay. Very, very basic.
Yeah. Yeah, it does, there's no like tooled weapons, there's no rings, adornment, or anything, and he's yet to really say anything intelligent, so.
Okay. Then I'm afraid it's going to be more for flavor than actual usage at this point in time, but it's about. Are these classified as humanoid?
No.
Okay. Then what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to, in front of us, probably about 10, 15 feet away from us, I'm going to cast Darkness. I can see in the darkness because of my subclass for Sorcerer.
Nice.
I'm going to go into the darkness, and then I'm going to beeline it an opposite direction and try to flank around and try to lose them in the woods.
Nice. Are you kind of like grabbing Sage as you do this?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, it's gonna get real scary for a second, but just hold on to my shell.
Just like splayed out.
And
Like a spare tire in the back of a Subaru.
like literally, if you look from above, you would just see like this tortoise shell with like a splayed out axolotl, almost like the humanoid, the human splay that you see in textbooks.
Vitruvian
Yeah.
Man, yeah.
Yeah.
Vitruvian
I
Man,
love
yeah. Yeah, and so Sage follows you into the dark.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it second level, and oh, you know what? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Cast it at second level, about 15, 20 feet in front of me. I'm gonna go into it. I can still see, and then I'm gonna just beeline it 90 degrees the opposite way, outside of it.
Yeah, and letting that dome of darkness kind of cover your exit, so they think you might still be in there.
Yeah,
Yeah, give me a stealth roll with advantage.
absolutely. How bad is my stealth? Oh. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Hey, yo! That's an 18.
There you go. Yeah, so you dive into the darkness. You take a hard smash cut right, which also continues you on your original path, and you get a good 40 feet away behind a one of the trees, and you're like kind of breathing heavy, and you hear like ah, and like just thrashing around from the darkness, and after a moment, you see that Terrafolk just straight up and away, high above the canopy. It seems he has disengaged.
All right, bought ourselves a little bit of time. Let's keep going now.
Cole,
That was scary.
Hi.
it is your turn.
A little tied up at the moment.
Yeah, you are restrained and grappled because there's no such thing as overkill.
How do I get out of that?
Make a strength, a athletics or acrobatics.
Or acrobatics. Now, quick question. Would activating Step of the Wind help me here?
Step of the Wind lets you bonus action dash and if you're
or
high-
disengage.
And
Take the
no.
disengage. You can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled for the rest of your turn.
Right. So the problem is that both restrained and grappled makes your speed 0. And you can't jump further than your movement speed,
Oh, okay.
which is 0.
12 plus. What was it? Acrobatics?
18. That's going to do it. I think you can kind of like wriggle your way out of the grapple and the restrain. Yeah. And now you have your movement back. And you
do.
used your action was getting out of being restrained and grappled. So now what do you want to do?
Nice.
Cool. I have 40 feet of movement. I would like to run very fast.
Okay, so it's restrained. Is a difficult terrain here.
Okay. How far away is
Where vines are not, about 40 feet.
Oh.
I will use Step of the Wind bonus action and dash and get that up to 80 feet, which is now 40 feet
Yes.
to get me out. The
Great. Yeah.
danger.
So you're able to like dash out of there, and the vines are like swarming around like earthworms after the rain, and you're like dashing around them, and they're trying to grab you, hold on to you. It would have grabbed your pant leg, but you don't have one, and you basically determine that as long as you stay away from the very edge where the rocks are and kind of a new cliff face, that's where the vines seem to be. For like in the edge of the forest itself, the jungle itself, it's more ferns and moss and not vines, and that seems to be like their territory, so you'll be able to get away. Are you guys just booking it out of there like Rakes and Sage, or?
I think so. I don't know how much vines there are going to be in a jungle, so I feel like the safest bet is probably go the other way.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Cool.
And DM, you said that closer to the shoreline is safer because there's less vines and more moss. Is that what you said?
So basically, don't think of it as shoreline. Think of like Ayers Rock. It has a different name, but I can't pronounce it in Australia. But if that was, yeah, so with a kind of like a flat top to it, imagine there's water all around. So there's no shore. It's just a precipitous. And so this is kind of like a mesa topped island that protrudes a good 70 feet out of the ocean. So there's not a shore, there's a cliff edge. And on top of that disc is jungle with ouchy hurdy bites.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're definitely going to ninja run out of there and try to get out of the jungle and get to where the salty air is strongest so we can like be oceanside.
Great. Someone from Team Vine, roll me a d20, and someone from Team Moss and Fern, give me a d20 roll.
You want to do it, Vaughn?
I'm using a new dice.
Go for it.
Risky.
Go for it.
A new dice, which I cannot read the numbers very nicely. 14.
Okay. Oh,
That's
I like
not
that.
bad. Plus
I
what?
like that.
This is just straight roll.
Just straight roll. Who wants to roll
Okay.
it for Sage and Rix?
They're both like, ugh.
I will.
I believe in you, Sage.
Oh God. Okay. Fine. No, I mean, thank you.
I love her
Yeah, well,
initial
really
reaction is,
bad,
"Dear God, why?"
13.
13. Yeah. So you guys are almost to the northernmost edge of the island where the cliffs are. And you guys basically from about a 45-degree angle run into each other. Not like a, oh, hey, how's it going? But like Scooby and Shaggy style, just like as they're looking
goes
down
off
on the
the cliff.
ground for vines, and you guys are looking in the air for Morterra folk.
Literally, like you see, like in like the movies where you crash and like something gets flown up in the air. That's Sage.
Ah. I'm so glad we found you.
You guys okay?
All I can imagine is like the squeaky toy noise.
Look at these people.
We
They
just-
weren't very nice. They had claws. They were birds, but they weren't birds. They were scale. They were like me with wings, but like not the shell.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah, that's the word.
We were running from plants. The plants
Jungle
wanted to kill
tried
us
to kill
here.
us.
I wish we were running from plants instead.
Why did you just eat them?
Thinking about it, it would have been better to have you with us, actually, Riggs. That would have made the situation a lot easier.
Where is the
Sarcophagus. That honestly, that's Sage.
That's
Where's
so-
where's the sarcophagus?
Of authenticity? So you guys can see actually maybe a good 50 feet away, very near to the edge of the cliff, is a makeshift camp that's currently abandoned and with some ropes tied to some boulders going over the edge. And you think this was probably the incursion point for the Scally Lads crew to come down.
Okay.
Oh,
That's our best shot. Let's go.
Well, really quick before we do it, does anyone have healing?
oh no, I've got some for you.
I do.
That'd be wonderful. He just
can do- I
spits
can
up
do-
blood a little bit.
I can do cure wounds.
Well,
That
save
would
your
be
cure
magical.
wounds.
And
Literally.
and,
I've
and I
got-
stop.
I've
I
got
stop and like
potions to
really
spare.
look at Vaughn. Like, oh yeah, you probably
like half of his arm is kind of hanging
Yeah.
there.
Oh no.
take the time. Take the time.
I would save your cure wounds in case battle gets a little iffy because I
Okay.
got potions on potions.
Okay.
Potions
I-
on potions.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you 2 because
Oh, thank you.
Chat gave me quite a few of them at one point.
Aw.
I will use both.
Thanks, Chat.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead and do that healing then.
We could also do a short rest.
No, we cannot. There is no time.
It's kind of it's very we have to go fast.
I mean,
no. Rakes, no.
fine, all fours again.
I got as well.
Hey, how long does Featherfall last?
Yes.
Is it concentration?
I don't remember. I'll look it up.
Okay. Believe it.
For lack of to keep the game going, let's assume you still have it. It lasts until the next short rest. We'll go BG3 rules.
Cool. Nice.
Best rules ever.
Mage armor at the start of the day works every time.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, that's kind of how it works in the game too. But oh, it lasts for a minute. No, you super don't have it.
I saw it and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna say anything. He said
Yeah.
BG3. Oh, okay, a minute.
1 minute. No, because PG3 recognizes that's not useful at all. Correct.
Well, you know what? Since we're throwing it back, since we throwing these drinks back, I'm gonna look at Rakes. Let me know if you have anything left over. I could use a swig.
You want the backwash?
Well,
I'm grabbing
Oh,
the
baby
bottles from
burning.
Vaughn.
Come here.
Like, oh, never mind. Baby burning. I've got one more I could spare. That'll leave me with one.
I'll take it. Thank you. I'll
Oh
push
wait,
it
that was
back.
my poison. I'm just kidding.
Why is it like a health potion?
That was my shell detergent.
What, is that a regular 2d4 plus 2?
It's whatever.
Yeah, it's
chat only
the,
says healing potion.
it's the common one. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, what would you guys like to do? You're taking a second to heal up using potions, which is an excellent plan. Vaughn, you have no idea where your sister is, or where Captain Scally is, or what's going on with the sarcophagus down below. But you're about 20 feet above the wrecked airship. The bonus action.
Are there any
And there's like 2 ropes that are secured and tossed off the edge that you could easily use to get down there.
how far up?
20 feet.
I could just jump that. I'm a monk.
Yeah,
Slow fall.
Slow fall. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rappel down with. Ooh! Before I do that, is there anything of use in this empty campsite?
That's a great question. Do you want to take a minute and search around?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Let's go for potions.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You got it, boss. Ooh, and I'm gonna go ahead and use. So, Odd Bandicoot gave the team a luck point. I'm gonna go ahead and snag that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jeez Louise, man. All right.
No.
Investigation. Okay, well, 11. 11 total.
You don't find a lot. It doesn't seem like they were up here very long. But it does seem like somebody had been picking stuff from the flora around the area, and someone had a row of roots drying out in the sun. Yes.
One last thing.
Yes.
If I fail on an ability check, I can roll a psionic die to make it higher.
Yeah.
Hey! Please don't be a 1.
If you can do that, do that.
Okay, that was 11 plus 8, 19!
19. There you go. Yeah, you find some roots and berries and leaves that are being dried out and cured. I think you know enough to know that they're important, but I think either Sage or Rakes could tell you what they do. There is a quantity of roots. There are some reddish, dark brown berries, and there's also a handful of like acorn-sized nuts.
I'm imagining you're pointing these out to us.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Can I do a nature check?
Yeah.
That's a nat 20, baby.
I'm not good at nature, but I am good at medicine. Would that help?
He got that nat 20, so I think he's good. But yes, it would. Correct.
Okay, cool.
So yes, however, you don't have to. Okay, Rakes. The roots are called Wraitha root, and if someone eats a Wraitha root, they get 2d4 temporary hit points for the next 24 hours. But you also know that if someone tries to eat more than 1 dose, they could easily get poisoned.
Okay. And temporary hit points do not stack, right? Because I already have
Correct.
temp hit points from a previous
Correct.
spell, so
but
I'm gonna
Vaughn might
Give it
want
to
those.
Vaughn.
No,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm
Just-
gonna give one root to everybody, assuming
Well-
there's enough for.
Also, quick question to the DM: as far as getting poison goes, if one of us happens to be extremely resistant to being poisoned, would eating more than one root actually add that amount of temp?
So basically, is if you wanted a strategy where you got like you took this dose of roots and then put one in your pocket, you know, because you like having backups apparently of everything. Then
good to have.
when those hit points got whittled away, and you tried to eat it again, I'd have to make you make a save. But it sounds like you had advantage on those saves, and if you pass it, you'd get 2d4 hit points again.
You know,
If there's extra, I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, there's enough to do that. Yeah.
I give Owl some, let you know. All right, temp hit point. Or this will give you a little, fortify you a little bit more during this. I rip up the smaller bite-sized pieces and hand them over to Sage. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
and
for
I'm
not
like,
baby birding that. I appreciate it.
yeah, it was an option, but
Like Cole
So,
did.
so with that
I'm a hoarder.
with that net 20, we know what the roots do.
Yeah,
the-
the berry. I'll tell you what everything does if you want.
yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay, yes, please. There is one serving of Cinda berries. Those berries, whoever eats those has advantages on all saving throws for the next 24 hours.
Oh my god. Okay.
I like that. Okay, thank you.
Advantage on saving throws. Okay.
And that we only have one of those.
The roots is enough for everybody. The other one, there's only one dose. And these those kind of like acorn style nuts are really interesting. If you kind of pop the cap off of them, you know how you can take the cap off of when acorns dry. It has a bioluminescence feature. So basically, you can pop that cap, and they're going to glow really brightly for a few minutes.
Okay, so we've got little flares.
Yes,
And how many of those do we have, would you say?
probably about like 5 or 6.
Just give one to everybody.
Awesome. So we got the root, we got the reddish dark brown berries, and we have the acorns. Am I missing anything?
Nope, that's it.
Sweet. Yes. So as we all like kind of like I find
So glad I asked.
and we all like kind of give them out, and it's like, all right, I think we're set.
Ready when you are.
We're not coming back up here, right?
I doubt it.
Okay.
And I think like Sage goes like takes her little short sword out and goes to like cut the ropes of the other people who camped out here.
Looks like they're stuck here.
That's fair.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna pop a. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Didn't you just cut the ropes that we have to use to get down
No,
there?
no, the other ones.
Okay.
So she's cutting all but the ones you're going to use.
Yeah.
All right.
And since we all have I think we all have a root. I'm gonna go ahead and take mine.
I already did.
Yes.
Yeah, I already had.
Alright.
I already had temp from a spell I cast, so I'm good.
And I'm gonna say, who wants the cinderberry? Because I think we only have one of those. Who wants it?
For all saving throws, I don't think that would benefit
Does
me
that
right now.
include concentration saving
Yes.
throws
Oh,
for spellcasters? I'm pretty good as far as saving throws goes. So
I'm gonna put it in Rake's
we'll just save
spell.
it.
Here you
yeah,
go.
yeah. I'll just save
Hold on
it
to it.
there. Worst case, I baby birded to you. Anyways, let's go.
Oof.
All right. The owl is gonna start to repel. Sage, coming.
Okay, yes.
I'm just gonna plop on your shoulder again.
Let's go.
I'll start repelling down.
And Vaughn is keeping pace as he just like, slowly falls down. Rakes, what are you up to?
Yeah, if there's nothing else here we can take, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna head down. I was just checking one spell, but I can't cast it yet because it only lasts a minute.
Okay, no problem. You guys hit the deck of the bonus action, the crashed airship, and everything's much the way it was before. But as you guys kind of land, you can see that there was a figure kind of crouched on the deck looking down into the hold. And he hears you, kind of turns and stands up. And it's this guy you don't recognize. He's pretty short for a human, about... So I'm going to get in trouble now because I said that. Now I'm about to say the height. He's like 5'4", olive colored skin, and kind of like really shaggy black hair, wearing breeches and no shirt. But he does have a cutlass stuffed into the belt of those breeches. And he's just like, so did you guys get like teleported away or something? Or thank you, Campbell.
Did you get teleported somewhere?
Oh, sorry. I'm Scally. We met before, and that was kind of my fault. I see that.
Never introduced yourself.
Yeah. Listen.
You're a were-owlbear?
What? Don't be ridiculous. I'm a druid.
Yeah.
What?
Druids. It makes perfect sense for a druid to be a pirate, okay? We can command the winds and the waves. I don't know why I have to justify this to everyone I meet. Maybe I'm too sensitive about it. I'm going to relax.
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's fine.
on me.
It's fine.
Okay.
But
All right.
listen, I don't think you're not related to Freya, are you?
No.
Because you guys look a lot alike.
But it happens. No, she's blonde. I have black hair. That makes no sense.
Right. So Freya's still down there with that thing, and I don't think my contract pays enough for me to deal with this. I was just going to try to like take some stuff around the edge, hoping I get noticed and go. And like, you know, no hard feelings.
Why are you? What happened down there? What do you mean?
What's
she's down there?
happening?
Oh,
Yeah,
so
what's-
White Flash, Wake Up in the Jungle.
Yeah.
Yep, same.
That's about right.
Same. And I got knocked out of Wild Shape, but I made it back maybe just a few minutes ago. And yeah, so now we're all up to speed. Isn't life magical?
Well, some individuals are more magical than others that look at the turtle and axolotl. Does Scully still have an eye patch?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Just
It's stuffed into
Same
his belt.
person.
He's stuffed into his belt though. Both eyes fully functional.
perfectly fine. Fully functional, completely fine. It's aesthetics. So how do you know Freya's still down there?
I can come here, and like he like leans down like a slow reverse push up, and you can see that Freya is unconscious on the ground, and there is give me a perception check, Vaughn.
Oh, jeez. 12.
It looks at first you don't see anything down there, and then something you thought was a sack moves, and you realize it looks like the tail end of a very big snake.
Okay. That's. But you're the. I turn to Scully. You're the nature person. What is that? Do you know what that is?
No, but he's like, and then back away is just like, no, I don't know what that is. At first I thought it was like a giant constrictor or something, like that's so on point for this place, which is not a place I want to be anymore. But I'm pretty sure I heard talking, and I'm pretty sure I heard like, he's gonna sound dumb, like metal on metal or something. So snake person, I guess? I don't know. And why is it in a sarcophagus? Like, I was hired to get the sarcophagus back to these religious dudes back in the city. And I thought, great, this will be easy, get a relic, and then it's a giant sarcophagus.
Scroll back.
What religion?
What? Yeah. What?
I didn't. In my experience, when you ask someone, "Hey, what religion are you?" you're going to get an answer, and typically it's lengthy, and I don't care.
Okay. Okay.
He looks over at you, Sage. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. My answers are usually pretty short and simple.
What were the? Oh, you almost got me. Never mind. No. Anyway, what were you asking?
I almost got you.
Sage is already holding. Sage is already holding pamphlets.
Like showing like the little symbol on her chest. I almost got you.
Well, if you want the treasure, la la la.
Sorry. You got me.
I know. If you want the treasure on the side, we have to get rid of that snake beast. So, if you want the other treasure and are okay with us taking the scary sarcophagus thing, we want your help.
All I'm saying, all right, Scully, is you kind of owe us. It's you. I'm gonna be honest. Kind of, we working for our Captain Freya, and she's now unconscious down there. And I personally blame you a little bit because you kind of got in the way. And we could have had a sensible discussion, but no, you had to pull out the sword and be a big owl bear with fake eye patch. And now here we are. We got teleported into the jungle because of you.
Hey,
I'm sure that hurt you as well.
the eye patch is functional. Make a persuasion check.
22.
Nice.
He's like, "Are you sure you're not related to her?"
I am
Because
like 80% sure. there
like
was-
you're right, and I don't like it. And typically, that's how she makes me feel. Like I swear, you guys are
I
cousins or
understand.
something.
You know, I get that. She makes me feel like that all the time as well.
I see.
Yeah. If
You're
it
also
happened in the
a
future-
client. I got it right. Okay.
You know what? It works.
No,
for me.
GW. That's not what I meant. I said it and regretted it immediately. Go ahead.
You know, Scully, it happens to me all the time. I recommend doing what I do, which is push her into the water and run away. That generally works pretty well. Although she's generally very angry afterwards. So just be good.
So
You get good at
yeah,
running.
just don't be there when she gets out. Yeah.
Listen, there's a reason I was able to break that distance between the two of us in that first encounter. All right, and it's from years of running away from her. So
He kind of looks at the edge of the ship, sees the water down below. All right, fine.
maybe
what's
not
the plan?
from up here.
What's
There's
the-
rocks down here.
Hey, it's too late to modify it now. What is the plan so we don't all die?
I was hoping someone else had one.
While you guys figure out the plan, is this snake thing talking a different language? Because I have like comprehend languages, and I want to see if it like if it's talking about like a goal that it wants or something.
Yeah, it is currently speaking Abyssal.
Let's see.
What is it saying? Because I understand Abyssal.
Okay, well,
I speak Abyssal.
Okay, that's cool. Because as a ritual, because I know that takes longer. I think Sage is like after she's like, "I got you." She's just gonna start like putting like things down and just like start like meditating to like kind of learn the language right now of what.
I also know Abyssal.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
I am deeply worried about all y'all. I spent that summer
Me
abroad
too.
in the abyssal plain. It was great. I didn't get a tan.
This is a conversation.
You hear him muttering to himself. You get the impression he's a little. His time in isolation hasn't been kind to his psyche. And you hear snippets of conversation of things like, "Yes, the end of this world, rule the next. Yes, the dark will cover. I'll build an empire, rule him. I'll build and then rule the empire."
Right. So
Okay.
Is
I could see why we're supposed to take him away from this plane. This makes sense.
it tracks, though. It
It does.
yeah.
Yeah, and he's giving like kind of like pacing, muttering to himself vibes back there. Which is why he kind of like moved, and you hear the kind of like tinking of like some metal objects and things.
Okay, yeah. I also wanted to know if he had like any like intent on killing the sister too. So if he's just like muttering to himself right now, it's like, okay, game
Yeah,
plan.
he's not currently threatening or menacing the sister. She appears to be maybe knocked out or something.
Ooh.
I have an idea.
Oh. Continue.
Sage and I will go down as distraction team. Vaughn and Oliver, you will be extraction team. And try to move your sister out of harm's way.
What about me?
Oh, you're part of I can't think of another shin team, so you're just gonna fight with us when things inevitably go wrong.
All right.
Wait. Question. Do we know how to put him back into the sarcophagus?
That's a question.
I think if you typically like take all of his blood out of his body, he won't need to be in the sarcophagus or out of the sarcophagus anymore. I mean,
So we
I
just
was
kill it.
I don't
Further-
know if who we're hired by wants him alive or not.
Further question. Yeah.
What-
Is he what we need, or do we need the
okay.
sarcophagus?
So, the putting pieces together of what you've been
Slowly
told.
looks to Owl again.
What do you? Yeah. What say you, Al? What do you think?
is the fuzzy blur from the snake or the sarcophagus?
That was actually a question that I was going to ask the DM if it was the sarcophagus itself or the thing that was inside.
So the way that Balthazar explained it to you was they don't know what was in whatever this object was, but they know the result of it being opened, which is death and destruction, world-ending cataclysm.
All right.
So now, good news, now you can answer that question for him. We know what was inside the box. It was a sarcophagus, and there's this weird snake god thing or whatever. Bad news, he did come out of the box.
Do you?
So, yeah.
Snakes out of the box.
The snake's out of the bag.
Yeah, you opened up the peanut brittle snakes.
Al, do you relay that to us?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
He does
And
that.
Here's my idea then. Scully, you needed the sarcophagus to complete your.
Yeah, to get paid. But now that I know what's in there, I don't know if I want to give that to those guys.
No, but bear with me for a second. Just bear with me, because this could be mutually beneficial, right? I know you were already going to help us, but they didn't know whether there is or isn't something in the box. So after all said and done is, you take the sarcophagus empty, we kill the snake thing and take that back with us. Everybody gets what they need and want. Happy ending.
That sounds great. I thought you guys were going to say, like, oh, figure out the incantation and he'll get sucked back into the box or something. But that's way clearer
No.
what you're saying.
Yeah,
I like
no.
that very much.
Yeah, no, we're not going to give this to a group of unknown religion or cultists. You're not even sure if they pay their taxes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, my feeling is it belongs to a museum. But, I mean, whatever.
To its original people.
As we
He's
all
like looking
know-
around like, what people?
We find somebody. I don't know.
Sure. Maybe those leather wing guys. Maybe it's theirs. Yeah, they seem like real champs.
Terror folk. Thank you very much.
Oh, cool.
Oh my
Terra
God.
folks.
Sage, was that you who said that maybe if its blood was drained, we could put it back in the box?
Yes.
We'll go with the box idea.
You know what?
Hear me.
I'm gonna try something, DM. I know that our badges open dimensional doors, but I've never tried it as a walkie-talkie. But I'm gonna just
Just gonna
ping
badge
it.
in.
I'm gonna say, Malachor, can you hear me?
That's too many syllables, man. What?
All right. Here's
It's
here's
Malcor. There's no extra. Never mind. What?
Malachor. Sorry. Here's the situation.
If you're calling to tell me Vaughn lost his badge again, so
No,
help me.
no, he didn't. This is what we found in the box, and I tell him what's in the box. What got out?
Sorry, what?
I tell him that it ported us. I tell him that we think it's some kind of snake person with swords, and that Sage and Vaughn heard them say about world domination, build something, take it over, blah 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 blah. And so I'm gonna be like, Sage said something about it, maybe if we could drain its blood, we could put it back in the box. Maybe we could try to kill it, but if we can't do that, maybe put it back in the box.
Tell
Your
him
idea?
I said hi.
Rex says hi.
There's a long pause, and then he's like, oh my gosh, that really hurt. Okay, so good news is we were able to see everything now.
You're welcome.
So because he's out of the box, right?
Yep.
Yeah, out of the box. Okay, listen. You either need to kill him or get him trapped again, because the future we're seeing is a world of darkness covered in nothing but the undead, and in way less time than I thought would be normal. But yeah, so that's all I really have for you.
Good enough for me, thanks. And I turn off the walkie-talkie. Well, you heard him.
Okay.
Kill it or put it in the box.
We can use these as walkie-talkies.
How
We
high?
just learned.
How high up are we from the second?
About 70. The second.
From the second floor. Oh, like less than 10 feet.
Perfect. Okay, I'm going to try to ensnare it. And then if it works, we can try and attack it. How's that?
Idea, because
Okay.
the initial idea was some people go in and take my sister out, and some people stay and distract and all. What if we just badge door, throw sister through, badge turn off door, sister safe. Now all of us can fight.
Are you okay with your sister knowing that there are flubs that
She's-
control the Eververse?
I'm
Your
gonna be
sister-
honest. It's gonna send her into a spiral, and I just want to watch that happen.
Your sister is a captain who can fight.
We tried.
She's unconscious right now.
Oh,
She could be unconscious, unconscious.
I could heal her.
Sage, yeah.
Yes,
Sage
but
could do that.
I
what-
could heal her.
She still may not want us to do. I guess we could kill the thing. Do we really want to risk another
Yes.
person?
Yes.
He's like-
Another hand of fighting? Yeah, no.
Well, we have this Scruffy over
We
here.
have a druid.
The druid goes, multi-dimensional what nows?
Don't worry about it.
Don't
Nothing.
it's-
Nothing.
It's an inside joke.
Not even the weirdest thing happened today. Don't care.
There's a snake demon person trying to take over the world.
Yep. Caught
Exactly,
that.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your sister, she's got swords. I think
Fair
she-
enough.
Right.
I see your point.
Yeah. And yeah.
You liar! I was right. It is your
Oh.
sister.
No,
Man,
no,
why are you-
that was, this is all an inside joke.
No,
You
no,
don't
no,
do
no.
anything.
I get it.
No.
I wouldn't claim her either.
I stealth.
All
I'm going in. I'm going to heal your sister.
okay.
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 I'm gonna go in and distract this thing. Cool.
Scully gets down on all fours and
Riggs,
and then with the claws takes the eye patch and puts it on and goes, all right, now I can talk. Let me take the front.
You need the eye patch to talk?
Yes, eye patch is animal speech. I told you it was
that's-
functional.
I didn't understand that. Okay.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself, and I'm going to. You'll just see like Sage just kind of like that mirror image kind of thing. She goes.
Those
she's
after trails.
She's totally boneless, right? So it's da 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 da. She just like slowly like turns invisible,
And she's like, I'm going to go heal your sister. Ready? Everyone ready?
Okay.
Ready.
Rakes, you
Yeah.
also speak Abyssal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll help you. Let's both go in there and try and distract.
Okay.
Just talking first.
No, it's just talking. Once
Yes.
once somebody else pops off, we all pop off.
We all go.
You hear the Albert go, "Aww."
I know.
I know. I'm a
just-
bit disappointed too.
It'll happen to us. Oh, I know our team. It's gonna pop off.
Ah.
okay.
Yeah, that does kind of seem on brand for you guys. All right.
So yeah, we go down. Man. Who?
From up top, who?
Yeah, no, right, no, dang it. I'm gonna go down and be like, hello, snake person, Lord Emperor.
He turns like, who are you?
I'm gonna
We-
cast friends on him.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
I'm getting in place. I'm getting in place.
I just want to say, I read it this time. It says a creature of my choice.
There you go.
I forgot I had friends.
That's what this adventure's all been about. For Rakes to realize that you have friends.
It was the snakes I met along the way.
I want this snake off my mother flumping plane.
So many jokes. But I want to distract enough for everybody to get them to position to do their things. So if everybody wants to do things beforehand,
Charisma save of 10. So I guess that's garbage.
for
So
the duration, yeah, because I think it's so for the duration, I have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of my choice that isn't hostile towards me. Not hostile yet. When the spell ends, the creature realizes it used magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile. So it's gonna be pissed in about 60 seconds. So yeah.
How big is the area that it is currently in, DM?
20 by 20 with a 8-foot tall roof.
Beautiful. If possible, I would like to I want to stay exactly as far as I can away from it, whether it's 20 or maybe it's 10 or 15, and I'm going to just be in a position like maybe by its to one of its sides or maybe behind it. But that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So, Rakes, he seems more curious than upset after you cast friends. It's like, are you the one who summoned me from my slumber?
In Abyssal, we want to speak, or I want to speak. But,
Yeah, this whole time it's all been.
summon is a strong word. We weren't sure who you were or what your intentions were, so we took a peek to dialogue and see what we could do to, help me help you.
It's simple. To cleanse the world and start again.
Tell me more about that in detail. Like, what's your business model here?
Do you have a projected 5-year plan?
Yeah, what's your Q4 estimations looking like?
He suddenly feels like he's unprepared for Shark Tank.
What's your profit and revenue?
By the way, the
loss?
Canadian version is called Dragon's Den, and I'm like, yes. It's much better. He says, only the living betray, lie, kill for
Interesting.
nothing more than sport. We'll start over with the dead. A new kingdom I will establish and rule. Neil, you may join it first. I would do
few
you this
questions.
great honor.
No, it sounds like a great honor. Few questions, if you don't mind. What may I refer to you as? Mab, Sir King,
Rasnisi.
Raz DC. Raz DC. Great Raz DC.
Yeah, and by the way, he's got like he's wrapped up almost with linens all the way around in a cross section like here. He has these ornate gauntlets. He's holding a giant longsword, and there's bandages over his eyes with little holes where these little black dots of light are his pupils, bareheaded, and then from the torso down with a sash around it is just snake, giant snake.
Phenomenal. Just a couple questions really quickly. Is that all people, all the human people? Kind of give me a list of the type of people that you think should, be undead. I'm trying to burn as much time as I can to give everybody time.
Great. So so he's going to answer you, but what else? Jackie, what are you guys doing while he's doing this? Because if I don't stop and ask you guys, he'll get to the end of that burning time, and you guys go like, okay, now we move.
Yeah, I've
Why
got
are you
60
waiting?
seconds. Yeah.
No, that's true. So as you're talking to him, I think whoever is like on top of like the deck, you guys just hear like little, and then just like a little jump, and then
A little sploop.
as a jump, and then I think I'm just gonna rest by the sister, because if she just comes to, I don't know. Do I know that the Resmut? I think I get the name wrong.
Rosnisi.
Rosnisi is distracted right now.
Yeah, you know that he's engaging him.
Okay. I'd like to do I'd like to use a first level cure wounds on.
And remember, we're all telepathically connected, so we can silently give each other cues.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm down by Freya.
Yeah, and I'm reaching out a very invisible hand.
Okay, I'm about 15 feet behind the snake guy.
Okay.
Vaughn?
Do I?
Wait.
I don't know. Do you want it? Is she gonna be loud when she wakes up? Are we gonna?
She's your sister! You tell us!
She's definitely gonna be loud when she wakes up.
Think back to all the times you pranked her. Yes.
Help.
Okay, how about this?
Scars start aching.
The second sage wakes her up. I'll go for the attack to get its attention away from Sage.
I mean, we could just try and distract and hope that I don't know. I guess, yeah. Though if she makes a sound when she wakes up, we just all jump him.
That's right. I'm ready, Sage.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast
Boop the snoot.
cure wounds, and you just see like if you're like above, you just see like the cheek go, just like like a small little indent,
So cute.
like a little hand, just like right here. Let's see. D8 plus 2. Oh, that's full. It's 10. 10.
Excellent.
Hey!
Her hand grabs your wrist with her eyes even open. Vaughn, I swear to the gods that. Where am I?
And then another hand, and her mouth like invisible, like this.
This is hurt?
Did the snake? Oh, go ahead.
Look at the snake over there. Just shush.
As all of this is going down, can I, in Abyssal, as he's like having this conversation with Rakes, can I just step forward and be like, I am an undead servant sent to serve. May I please hold your weapon while you have this conversation? Sir? I will take care of it for you. I'd see it needs polishing after all these years.
It's gotten rusty.
It's just...
Oh my god.
Speaking in Abyssal, as an undead creature who already kind of looks ragged.
Damn.
He regards you, and his eyes pulse once, and he says, "You're only fit for the raw material. You still have a will. There shall be no will but mine." And the long sword erupts into flames.
I release my psionic daggers.
And I'm gonna try and pull the sister's body away.
Great.
She's awake now, so imagine.
She's away. I'm just imagining Sage, who's like 3 apples tall, like trying to pull this adult human woman
If I roll well on my strength check, can you just see randomly her body go, woo?
with a very confused look on her face the whole time.
Very much so.
All right, Owl, go ahead and make your attack.
You're muted.
Muted.
You're
It had
muted.
to happen eventually. I'm going sharpshooter, and this will be with advantage because I am unseen. Shut up. I just realized what I shut up.
I know it wasn't intentional. It's okay.
That's gonna be okay. So that's gonna be
Well, you count Sage and Al. You both have a luck point, and I don't know if you saw it earlier, Al, but they gave you a D6.
26 goes down to 21 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay, all right. And this is going to be for the second blade. That's going to be an 18 to hit. Does 18 hit the guy?
Yes.
Sweet. All right, so here we go. Would it be cool if I rolled triple sixes again? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yes.
It didn't happen. It's fine. So that's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's going to be 27 points of psychic damage as I'm going right for his spine in his neural system.
Ooh.
And
What if he's resistant?
that's it. And I think I'm like 15, 20 feet away from him. I'm going to, as far as I can...
What was the damage total, by the way?
27 psychic.
Got it. Thank you.
On both hits or just the one?
On both hits. That was 27 total. And I am going to... I'm currently about 15, 20 feet away from him. I'm going to move as far back as I can from him. And I'm like behind him. So as far back as you see fit to let me move in this space, that's where I am, and I am done.
Excellent.
Ooh, is there cover? Is there cover to hide behind?
Oh, there's cover everywhere. It's the
I walked
whole.
before-
This is the hold room where all of the different treasure and
Cargo
stuff
and-
is. Yeah, all the cargo is.
I'm gonna side flip to like a stack of boxes so I can have 3/4 cover.
Got it.
Okay.
Everyone else, roll for initiative. All right, Cole, what do you got?
23.
Owl,
15.
15. Sage,
21.
nice. And Rakes.
16.
Ooh, very nice.
17 with a -1. Let's go, baby. Might not be first, but I'm not last.
All right. And so the order is Cole, Sage, Rakes, the Owl, Rajnisi, and Scully.
Ooh. Okay.
Sweet.
And we will count. You did Owl as the as a surprise. So Cole, then Sage. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. Well, immediately running up there, I'm going to 2 fists followed by flurry of blows and another 2. So 2 hit. Get it?
So I shouldn't.
14 to hit on the first one.
Miss.
18 to hit on the second one.
Shield.
That raises
It raises it by 5, so 23.
His AC.
Minimum 23.
No, that's not true. His
no,
AC, his
I
AC,
would've
his AC
hit.
is 20 right now.
Okay.
should I still keep going?
I mean,
Yeah, I will.
Don't cower. Do it. You have to look,
Wait.
you have to look in
but
front of your sister. Do it.
21.
look forward.
That'll do
and
it.
Whatever this is. Another 21.
Very good.
Yay!
And one of those is going to be a stunning strike, so I need a con save from you.
21.
Well, it was the thought that counts.
Sure was.
Can I do silvery barbs?
Yeah, you sure can.
Oh, I love that for you.
25.
Dang it!
And don't forget to give your advantage to somebody.
Oh, ooh. I'm going to give the advantage to Vaughn.
Great. And there's a
Ooh.
communal luck point in chat.
Nice.
Feels. So that is 14 damage total.
14.
Yes. And that is that. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna remain up close and kind of try and position myself behind him a little bit. And give flanking purposes. And that will be my turn.
All right.
And
Excellent.
I have advantage on what?
Your next
Uh,
attack roll.
Yeah, your next
Okay.
attack roll. Sage, you're up.
Okay, I did roll a nat 20 on the strength check to to like pull the sister away.
Nice.
So I'm still invisible at this point. I lose invisibility as soon as I attack, but I'm going to like start bounding. So you hear just like split, split, split as I like bound up and I unsheath my short sword. I'm going to attack at the creature and
Hold on. I thought you were using your nat 20 strength roll to get the sister out.
oh yes, sorry. Yeah. So
So I'm fine with either choice, but either choice.
oh, gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, I'm getting her out of the way then.
Right. Okay. Cool. So you're dragging her while she's still like kind of coughing and trying to get her.
Yes, but I'm invisible, so it's really funny. You just see this body just like vroom, into the shadows, disappear.
Yeah, just no one holding her. Just.
Yeah.
Are you putting her closer to the stairs?
The farthest distance within this 20 by 20 area from
Okay.
the surface.
So you either do like furthest place away in here is in the back of the room, but there's no exit there.
Oh, yeah, closer to
or
the exit.
stairs that are kind of okay.
Yeah.
Cool. No problem. Very good.
it.
Rakes, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna be like, ooh, get down here, Scully. Ooh, ooh. As a turtle with no lips trying to whoo is difficult. It's very just throaty. Ooh, ooh. It sounds angry.
He does it, and like dirigery do sounds come out of his throat. You don't know how.
Yeah, it happens. I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Does that make you a snappy turtle?
If it didn't mess with your overlay, I would have just exited the chat right now.
That's funny.
You're lucky I care about you. I get a +2 bonus to my armor class, advantage on dex saving throws, which I desperately need, and I get an extra action on each of my turns. So that's going to be real useful.
Yes.
And I'm going to take advantage of that. Cold-blooded creature, maybe technically. I'm going to Ray of Frost him.
Okay.
And I'm going to just hit him with 2 bolts, see if I can hit. Or hit him with 1 bolt, sorry.
I mean, yeah, because you used one action already to make haste.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Ooh, there you go.
Yes!
Let's go.
Yeah, 2d8. How do you does nat 20 apply to damage on magic as well?
If it's an attack roll, yeah.
Yeah,
It was a
okay.
spell attack roll. So you double the dice, add the modifier once.
Double the dice on the roll. Okay, so that's 22. That's all because I don't get a plus to magic. So 22 ice damage
22 ice damage. Got it.
or frost damage.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
All right. Owl, is your turn.
Super sweet. Let's see. I'm going to peek out from my 3/4 cover, like these boxes. Do I see anyone within 5 feet? Any of my allies within 5 feet of this man?
Vaughn would be. Because he was all punchy punch.
Perfect. I am going to, go big or go home. I'm going to throw my psionic daggers, and I will, on both of them, I will be doing sharpshooter. So let's see how we do. Oh, wait, no. He has a shield up.
Mhm.
No, I will not. I won't do that. I won't do that. Okay. So regular.
Live your life. Live your life, man.
I won't.
No, I gotta be
Commit.
careful about this. Natural 20 on one of them. Ah!
Yo!
Let's go.
And then on the second one, the second one was a 17 to hit. But I have an inspiration, so let me throw it on there to see if I can get it higher than a 20 or a 20. Ooh, +6. 17 plus 6 definitely
23.
hits.
23.
Thank you for doing the math on that. So okay, so it's
We've
gonna
got you,
be-
man.
Okay,
Math is
so
hard.
sneak attack, then this guy, then this guy. All right. Oh wait, and the sneak attack one was a crit. Oh, I have to do math. All right,
Double dice, right?
here
Double
we go.
the
here we
dice,
go.
including the sneak attack dice.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yep. Okay, so that's gonna be. It's gonna be. Okay, that's that. Ah, where are you going? Ah.
An ASMR stream.
So 30 points of cyanic damage on the first hit, and then on the one that was not a crit,
Shit.
it's gonna be 7 points of psionic damage on that one.
So what's the total?
Oh my god! I don't-
37.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, Sage. And I'm gonna go right back into my little hidey hole. Whoop. That's my turn.
Just ultimate damage. Goes right back.
Okay, bye. And I am done.
All right. That means it's his turn. He may get a opportunity attack on this from Vaughn, but he is going to. Yeah. He's going to do a flaming longsword attack on you, Vaughn.
At disadvantage.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I keep looking to see if he has like true sight or anything. Disadvantage. Okay, nat 20 or 18.
Both hit.
Yeah, but you have I had disadvantage, so we're going with the 18.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be, where is it? Okay. 10 points of damage between
Okay.
slashing and fire.
All right.
And then he's going to move away from you to the stairs leading up out of the deck because you're the only person in melee with him. Anything you want to do there?
It gets me an attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Opportunity attack, which is 2 strikes. Because I leveled up. Or I am higher level. 15 and then 10 plus 6, so 16 and 21, right?
He will cast shield for the first one. And
Well,
so the
so,
second
yeah.
the second one does hit though.
Okay. That is a quick 8 damage.
8 damage.
Got
it.
To his back.
And he slithers to the stairs and he says, "We had a saying in my day for upstarts, headstrong, willful, punks like you." The translation is fuzzy, but basically it's, I don't care how big the room is. I cast fireball.
Oh,
Everyone does a deck save, please.
and I don't have.
No.
As he goes up the stairs.
Which one of us? Which one of you has the advantage on all saves?
I was.
I have
wait.
the
Never mind.
berries, but I haven't eaten them.
Yeah, no one's
That
eaten
is
berries.
not a reaction, y'all.
No.
Oh my goodness! All right.
21.
Oh god damn.
Thank God.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my luck that I was given. Thank you.
Yep, that's good.
This is what it's for. Yes.
I'm gonna try this die. Jesus Christ.
He is our Lord and Savior. And
I understand why
all
you'd want to
praise
pray
to
right
him.
now. Yeah.
Could I use a second one, DM, or no? A second luck? Okay. Well, all right. I have my number, my deck save.
There was a luck that was thrown out in chat as well.
Yeah, I was gonna use that one, but I couldn't, so it's still there for anyone to use.
Yeah, I'm just not letting him do like just luck after luck until he gets
I
it.
gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got 22.
22. Okay, that saves. Owl, what'd you get?
14 total.
14 total. That fails. Vaughn
21.
saves. Rakes
18.
18. That saves as well. Vaughn, why don't you roll for your sister?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, let
Plus-
the
18
death
Plus
be on
2.
your hand.
She saves. Good job.
20. Yep.
All right. Full damage is 30 points of fire. Half damage is 15.
30
Man.
points of fire. Can I dodge this? Let me
I
look.
think-
You have evasion
That would
yet?
be evasion, which is a higher level than I think you
Yeah.
have.
Oh wow, 30. You got me. You got me, buddy. I'm on my feet, but golly.
hurting.
I have healing.
He starts
Yeah.
going up the stairs, and you just hear "Grrrr!" and they both, Scully and Rosnisi, tangled together in a giant, just like owlbear hug, falling back down the stairs, and Scully is just
Yeah.
and he's punching him,
Yeah.
and he knocks him back, but now Scully is like bleeding from the beak and standing on two legs, just like breathing hard and like blocking the door. And he's like, "The way is shut, punk." Top of the
Yes,
round,
Debbie.
Cole, Vaughn, you're up.
Well,
Luck point, spooky. Healing potion to the owl.
that root thing I have.
You're
Is
gonna
that a bonus action?
sure.
Yeah. I'll take that, please.
Is this the second one or the first one?
This is the second one.
Okay, please make a Constitution save for poison.
At advantage, because I have advantage against those, which is 19 plus Constitution. You said that's an 18 minus 1.
All right, you are not poisoned, and you have 2d4 temporary hit points.
Awesome. Okay. Well, this is a conundrum. It's fine. I'm not gonna die. And I
Again.
run in. You know the whole 9 lives thing with cats. Vaughn's something else. I'm gonna run in and try and throw 2 more punches to his back, cornering him with the owlbear as well, giving the owlbear advantage to hit.
Nice.
And that is going to be. Almost dropped it. Okay. Does he still have shield up?
He does until the beginning of his next turn.
That is a 20 and a 17 to hit.
20 hits, 17 doesn't.
Shield. Okay. 6 damage. Demiage. I am out of key points. I can't really do anything else.
Straight out of key points.
Honestly. All right. And that'll be it. Yeah, I'm just standing behind him to give so all the owlbear's attacks have advantage.
I'm so sorry. Can I share with you an amazing dumb idea I just had?
Yes.
Oh no.
A magic ring that gives you back key points. You can call it a key ring.
That's
Wow.
funny. I like
No, that's
that.
pretty good.
Yes. Yes.
Patent that.
TM. All right. Anything else for you, Vaughn?
That's all I can do.
Yeah, I'm used to you having like 8 things to do in a round. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Sage, you're up.
Okay, still invisible. I'm going to like pat Freya on the shoulder. I hope you're feeling better. And
1 second. Did you take? You saved for the fireball, right?
I did, yeah.
Great. Can I have a concentration check for invisibility?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Just gotta beat a 10.
That's just raw, right? Or-
Con.
Con save.
It's a con save basically. Yeah.
Okay, I got an 11.
You're good. No problem.
Okay, well, I'm gonna lose invisibility anyway.
Oh, okay.
soon.
Sorry.
It's fine. That's okay. It's
D6 inspo to Vaughn.
fine. But I'm just gonna be like, into the fray, and then I'm going to like bound my way over to the Rasni, and I'm going to make a melee attack with my short sword. Please, be
Very good.
please.
I love the idea of you like just bounding like into the unknown.
Let's see. Come on. Okay. That is a 19.
That does not hit
Oh,
because shield is still up.
Because he's got shield.
shield is still up.
I will say that we still have a communal luck.
We do.
If you
I don't know if I want to use it on this one.
okay.
Did he use shield again?
Yeah, because on his turn he propped a opportunity attack.
Got it.
Cole
Okay.
attacked him, so he was like, "Oh, now's a good time." And
I already-
now that I have a reaction,
Wait. I have a D6 of inspiration.
that is something you could absolutely add to it and guarantee a hit.
Hey.
Okay, just +1.
Yeah.
That's a
20.
20 meets it, beats it.
Great, fantastic. Okay, so I'm gonna hit with my short sword, but I'm gonna make this a thunderous smite, which gives me an extra 2d6 thunder
Let's
damage.
go.
Oh yeah. Listen,
That
y'all,
is
y'all
smart.
didn't know it, but Sage is our tank, or really our striker.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that is 16 damage. And they need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC 13.
14.
Okay, so they don't get pushed back or knocked prone, but they still take the damage.
Got it.
So all the damage.
Yeah.
16.
And that was thundering smite?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, so
that's thunder
just
damage.
just as the sword hits, and yeah, everybody can feel like the wind.
Oh,
past
yeah,
them.
yeah. So Sage is like invisible at this moment, right? So you just hear again the whip, 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 and then as her sword gets unsheathed, you just see this invisibility. Within the sword, you see the refraction of the thunder, and as she makes a connection, then it just a light, and then there's Sage again.
Yeah, there's that blinding light and the silhouette of Rosnisi and Sage, and then the light fades, and she's there, just like
This tiny thing.
midair. It's a great. No, she is. It's a great scene. I love that, Jackie. Anything else?
No.
Rakes, you're up. I'll be next. Be thinking. You're next.
Okay. I am. I'm just gonna hit it with Ray of Frost again. I'm gonna hit it twice though. I wanted to swear. I wanted to swear
You can mute
Because
your
that's-
mic and do it all you want.
We have a communal luck.
because that's
Watch it.
two nat 20s.
Oh my god!
It was a good bad word. Woo!
Yeah,
Oh my god!
that is incredible.
Phenomenal. I have no response to this. Roll that beautiful
Mess it
bean
up.
footage.
Mess it up. Let's go.
Turn him
Let's
into
do
a
it.
Frigidaire. Go.
That is 7 and 7 on the first one, so 14 plus nothing. Well, no, because it gets doubled, so that's not it's not doubled. So that's 28 on the first hit.
You
Oh.
roll double dice, but it's
Yeah. So if your Ray
Well,
of Frost
well-
is supposed to be is at this level supposed to be 2d8.
It's
Then-
2d8, and I rolled two
So
sevens.
so
that's
now
14.
roll 14. Now roll 2 more d8 for that attack.
Yep.
The first attack is
Oh.
4d8
Yeah.
because crit.
yeah. The regular attack isn't doubled. It's just double dice.
Gotcha. Okay, so then I did the other one wrong then. So 14 And then 15, so 29.
Mhm. And then the second one, roll 4d8 as well for the second attack.
15, 11, 26. So 29 and 26.
So, Rakes, tell me how he dies.
I throw a spike of ice, impaling its tail. And then I throw another spike of ice, impaling the rest of the body. And I think the finishing blow is because it was tussling with the owlbear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think between that and Thunderous Smite, the owlbear just kind of rips it with the remainder of the tail staying in place from where it got pinned by the
And
ice.
just shatters.
It just all shatters and gets left behind.
Yeah, as like snake chunks just scatter across flash frozen all over the thing, and Scully is just like, that was fun, actually. I like that.
And my plan worked, see?
It works.
Good plan.
Great job, Reeks.
That's the nicest thing anybody has ever said to me.
Okay, I'm starting to understand now. So Freya stands up, and she's kind of smoldering and not looking great, but she's just like, oh, what happened to you guys? What did we get him?
We got him. We did the work.
We killed him, so that means we get the prize.
Yeah, that's not how that works. But how about we
I don't
argue?
know about that.
How about we
Kind of
argue
promise.
about it on the ship after everyone's healed and we've had some food? Because then I'll feel much more in the mood to argue.
I like that idea a lot.
That is a great idea. Yes. Let's all shuffle out of here now,
Yeah.
as we do.
She just stares at you. What? What are you up to?
I am not up to anything. I just we killed the
Yes,
the
you
guy
are.
was in-
Do you know how I know?
Okay.
Your mouth is moving.
All right. Well, that is unfair, and quite honestly, a bit rude. But also technically fair in a way, as if history tells us anything. My point is, the sarcophagus is what we needed. The guy was in the sarcophagus, and so was his sword. Does that mean we get to keep the sword?
Well, we need the guy. The owl
And the body.
needs the sarcophagus.
Yes, but I want the sword and the body.
Yeah, Scully's like, yeah, I mean, I could just take the sarcophagus. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. See, so we're splitting up. Yeah, I think that works, right?
I think
Works?
they can keep the rest of the stuff on the ship, right? Like all the loot. We just want the body and the sword.
Yes.
So
Let's go get some food.
you're just going to take the body and the sword?
That's all we want.
Yeah, just give me a
I
second,
think,
right, real quick.
I think we need the sarcophagus, guys.
Technically, G-Dub, you just need him not to be alive
Yeah.
or trapped back in the sarcophagus.
We've done our job already.
Sarcophagus, if trapped, or proof of dead.
Yes. So really quickly, Scully, can you come over here really quick? You're still out there. You come here. I tap a doorway with my badge, and I'm just like, just help me throw the body in here. Just toss it in, please, real quick.
Ah, sure, why not?
Yeah. thank you.
He gets a broom.
I pull out the ice spike that's still in there. It's just,
Yeah, the back half of the snake, it just and it like disappears
don't
into white.
Yeah, don't stare at the white light too long. Nope.
Yep.
You'll go blind. Nope.
Alright.
You'll get blinded by the light. Don't worry
Shut the
about
door.
Blinded by the light.
that. And I throw the sword in.
I'm gonna badge over to the Flums. But you've got such a special cover.
I like to imagine there's
Oh.
like two doors opening at once. One just is already having stuff being thrown through it.
This long dead snake man. This big,
Yeah, you open the communication and it's just Flump screaming.
I think they got it, guys. Okay, stop.
Why is this in here?
You
wanted him.
Hey, what happens if I do this and I take the other badge and I put them really close to each other?
No. I stop him. I stop him from doing that. Let's not do that. Let's not.
They gave you 2 badges?
Let's not figure it out.
No, you probably want your other badge back.
My other. Thanks. That's my thing. I steal from people. I'm kind of proud of you, honestly. This is, I didn't notice that.
That's right.
That is the nicest thing anyone
Oh my god.
While they're talking to each other, Owl makes his way over to Captain Officium. And he wants to say to her, as the team is, kind of going back and forth and having that conversation. So, why does your brother look like that? Like you don't look half dead. What happened to him?
I don't know. I assume he does not take care of himself. He used to be a little more, was not as gaunt. Is he eating?
I think back to his daily routine. Do I see him eat? Do I remember him seeing him eat?
Not a lot. He would generally only really eat if you guys are in like a festival and there's like really good looking street food or something. But like just in general, you don't see him eat much, at least.
I'm gonna look back at her. Actually, no. No.
Make
he's
sure he
not.
eats, okay? Make sure you take care of him. Like, I know he's been out by himself like for a while now, but it doesn't look good on him.
How long is a while? When was the last time you saw him?
4 or 5 years, I guess.
4 to 5 years ago. How old is he?
I guess he'd be 24 or 25. How old are you now?
What?
How old are you?
I kind of stopped counting.
He's 24.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll try to make sure he eats. It was great meeting you, and love the ship. The ships. This was the best vacation I've had in a long time.
I am thrilled to hear that, I think. I'm glad you had a good time not dying as we face an undead abomination. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I am so glad that you and Vaughn have found each other as a team.
Can I do an investigation check real quick?
Yes.
I was gonna say, can I do a perception of the room and just see if there's any specific looking possible magic items or just really
go
cool
ahead.
looking things?
How'd you get Jackie?
Sage, we do have a communal luck that no one sees.
That's true. And it's the end of the round. You might as well.
Yeah, I want to take it from Vaughn because I'm scared what they're gonna do.
I was about to. I was like, I'll take it if you do.
No, I knew you would.
That's still pretty good.
That's the real move.
Okay, 15.
What are you trying to discern?
I'm trying to find a ship in a bottle for Owl.
The nicest thing.
Absolutely. That is the nicest thing I've ever heard. I think you could do that. You'll find it in amongst all of the things. This isn't part of whatever treasure hoard this ship last was a part of, but in some other barrels and things, maybe from an earlier heist or trade run.
Okay,
Probably in
yeah.
the captain's quarters.
I was thinking that too, but I didn't want to leave this immediate scene. So
Yeah, I feel like all the cool shiny stuff's over there, and she rummages through the crates and whatnot, and she just pops up with all them and she just hobbles on over and just being like,
Because you like ships so much, maybe you can decorate your room back at the hall.
Sage.
I don't think anyone's gonna fight over it, but it seems like it'd be very important to you.
He looks at it for a moment, longer than you would think someone would look at an item, and he kind of puts it to his chest. Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
And he's just vibing. He's
"Is this
just like,
vibing?"
I'm just like, oh, Okay. That's the
Risen.
first gift that someone's given him in a very long time.
Fine. Okay.
Vaughn, what was your roll?
Well, now I feel terrible. so what looks rare in here? Unnatural 20. Perception.
And he wanted to use the luck. How dare?
I want to see if I can get natural.
Oh, there is one other thing in here. It is on the floor amid the flash frozen snake chunks. It's the bracers that used to be on his wrists. They are bracers of defense.
I'm going to pick those up. I'm not even going to try and hide. I'm immediately putting those on. It was on him. It's ours.
You feel a hand on your shoulder as you're like, ooh. And it's your sister. So you're headed out again, I take it? Like, she kind of gestures towards, like, the glowing open door.
Well, I was going to stick around for food first, but probably, yeah.
I'd like that. So, are you happy? Are you doing whatever this is?
It's pretty cool, and I'm like holding up the bracers. It's got nice perks.
Okay.
I could probably convince him to get you a space badge if you want.
I don't even want to know what that means. I
I pull out
really
an extra
don't.
one here.
Vaughn Pacitia Officium.
Just
Do not get me involved in your shenanigans. I have
I'm
enough of
not.
my own.
It's fine. It's probably
It
fine.
really isn't. No.
it's-
Sorry.
it's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm-
Redacted. So
hold-
sorry. No.
I'm holding it way
no.
above. Just take this. Just take this. And if you're ever don't just stuff it somewhere. And if you're ever in trouble, just tap a doorway. Come
No.
through.
She
At the
takes it
light.
from you,
No.
looks at it, and goes, "Here, Sage."
Thank you.
And then Sage just runs.
This is
And I
my
go-
E3.
So she's really in charge, right?
Yeah, most of the time. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not trusted for some reason. Really know what's going on with that, but yeah, I'll work my way up. It's like
I-
a pyramid, and
I-
just need to get to
I
the
need
top of it.
I need tacos and a drink.
There's tacos?
The fish tacos, of course.
Why didn't you say so soon? I'm already walking out the door. Let's go.
And I think that's where we will end our episode with the dying words of a conversation between Scully and Freya going, you know, my crew killed about half your crew. He's like, yeah, I think my crew killed about half yours as well. You know, if we were to join up, we'd have a whole crew. You'd make a great first mate. I was thinking the other way around. Arm wrestle you for it. And the camera fades. And that's our episode of The Grey Watch. Thank you so much for watching. I will do my customary thing. Down at the bottom of the screen, it says powered by the deck of stories. And so here are the 3 cards I drew earlier this afternoon to make this. Number 1, the last airship has crashed on a remote island. Several groups had a mad dash to salvage it. Card number 2, as you enter the enter the tavern, a barmaid looks at you and says, "Dad?" Which I reinterpreted as Vaughn. Because, long lost family member, what are you doing here vibes. And card number 3, which I modified a little bit, you are investigating a moss covered totem with when some sudden pressure inside it causes it to explode. The party wakes up miles apart. So the sarcophagus became the relic that splits the party.
Nice.
I love that. I love that.
Nice flavor.
Nice.
Thank you. So as always, using the deck of stories to make adventures in little as 15 minutes. So if you go with that, someone do !DOS and you can find those. But thanks so much for watching and making this a chat. If you've been here like every day this week as I've been streaming, I super really appreciate it. This has been a great experiment for me to just stream a wide variety of things and to do it a bunch to see if this is a tenable thing for me to do. I played with Arcane Anthems on Monday with Lethal Company, which was fun. I played Minecraft for the first time with my friend Tay on Tuesday, and then did an interview and Dungeon Master Advice show with Tim Woods that night, which was great. We did on Wednesday our own version of Actually from Dropout. With a lot of really cool people that worked really, really well. And then last night, Tower Defense, which was a phenomenal thing, which having never tested it anywhere, I'm surprised at how well it worked. We just got to make it not last 6.5 hours. But everyone was invested, so I really appreciate it. And then of course Grey Watch, which is near and dear to my heart. So thank you guys for hanging out with me and helping me with this subathon. I really appreciate it. Let's end tonight by going back around to my players. Remind us who you are, what you do, and there's anything where they can find you, and if there's anything that you want to promote that you have coming up, that would be great. Jackie.
Hi everyone, my name is Jackie. You can find me on most socials under the username Jackie_Ilana_Chan, except on Twitter/X. I'm Ilana Jackie there. That sounded weird to say. You can find me here on Grey Watch or on my own Twitch channel doing low-key games. Fun little games. But thank you again for having me here.
And GW.
Hey guys, I'm GW. You can find me on IG and Twitter under GW005, 2 B's, 2 zeros. You can also find me on my channel, which is Fable42 on Mondays. And actually, this coming Monday, we're doing a recap show for our horror-themed campaign that's also on Mondays. That has been going for about 41 episodes so far. So it's a great time to catch up and join the horrors that our DM has in store for us. And Jason, thanks you so much for this amazing game. This was so much fun.
I know you really enjoyed it. You're absolutely welcome, my friend. Let's do Jonathan.
Hola, buenas tardes. Jonathan, also known as Latinos Against Spooky Shiitake Mushrooms, and you can find me everywhere as such. Also, keep an eye out because this summer, Tabletop Tempest will be releasing our first APs. So Tabletop Tempest is our AP channel that is founded by immigrants or the children of immigrant parents, by myself, D&D Imposter, Hamasama-kun, and we're super excited to be able to bring all these stories from marginalized community members to you guys. So our first one coming up, don't want to announce a name yet, but keep an eye out. I believe summer 2024, so a couple months now.
That's awesome. And Cole.
Oh, hi. I can't believe you didn't see me there. I'm Cole, otherwise known as Lightbox Gnome. My first stream back on Twitch is actually this Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's our usual cozy Sunday amazingness first stream of 2024. I would love to see you there. And I just want to say I had an amazing time today, and thank you all for playing with me, and I really enjoy playing the D&D. Yes.
Awesome. And I've been your host and Dungeon Master. I'm Jason Russell. You can find me at Critical Dice on Instagram and God help us TikTok. You can also find the stuff that I do at thecriticaldice.com for dice subscriptions, and more. And I'm going to go home now and rest because I'm very tired. And we'll see you next week with some more streams. No idea what it's going to be. I'll figure it out as I go. But I'm going to put us on the whole screen while we raid somebody. But I will end it by simply saying this: may the dice be ever in your favor. We'll see you next time, guys.